Hello everyone, my name is Caden and welcome back to more The Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak.
Indeed.
Last time we completed Chapter 3, finally solving Tharbad's issues and getting ourselves the 4th Genesis now. We have 4 of the 8. 8, very nice. But, well, now we're just going to be doing our more Spriggan stuff, I guess. I did try out the virtual combat simulator thing to see if it gave experience or anything. It does not give experience. It does give you material though, so it might be handy for farming that if I need it in a pinch. For now,
You and the mag got up.
look, Grandma, it's not what you think.
I ain't said nothing yet. Shut your trap. I just see her cleaning out here in the morning, so I wanted to chat with her a bit.
Oh, that's simply an old habit of mine. Please, pay no mind. I hold your own routine in much higher regard, Miss Chin. Your professionalism and diligence is truly inspiring.
Yeah, I've just been doing this for some 80 years. Ain't nothing. You sound like you got a good head on your shoulders, though. But your beauty, too. Brings me back to my youth.
Anybody else feel chill just now?
Fuck it's all of you. Freaking kids.
Another peaceful day in Old Town?
More
We'll go with that.
candy again.
Tyrell Times issue 5. Tharbad Film Festival is a rousing success.
Come back soon.
Alright, you know the deal by now. Alright. Tharbad Film Festival ends in a resounding success. The Tharbad Film Festival, held just the other day, ended on a high note with many voices calling for a repeat of the festival as soon as possible. Many attendees were delighted by director Salvatore Ergati's focus on the entertainment aspect of cinema, which includes some dramatic surprise performances, with one attendee commenting, "It really managed to differentiate itself from the Messeldon Film Festival and showed the diversity of entertainment in the Republic." As the on-site reporter, I bore witness to the excitement of the scene, the enthusiastic reactions to the special performances, and the many voices calling for an encore of the festival. That said, we cannot forget the unfortunate news casting a dark cloud over the joy of this event and the problems that arise because of it. The evening before the festival opened, Gaspar Dillon, president of Vegas Films, tragically passed away. The film was still held in accordance with his will, however, the details and cause of his death has not yet been revealed. I must express doubts regarding the almost riotous excitement that spread in the latter half of the festival. Even the local law enforcement involved in security were also surprised by the aggressive enthusiasm of the attendees, which has some worried about the overall safety and planning of the event. Despite this, I'm sad to see it go. Of course, even with the sadness preceding it, the festival was still exceptionally well received, and there's plenty of excitement for the future of the Tharbad Film Festival. Still, we can't entirely dismiss the lingering shadows of the event. There were some unconfirmed rumors of an increase in troubling incidents, especially among visitors to Tharbad during the preparations for the festival. Taken as a whole, perhaps we should use these difficulties surrounding the Tharbad Film Festival to make the next one even better. Stupid alarms. Sorry. Patent lawsuit filed between Verne affiliates. Troubling Verne CEO sources have revealed that a patent dispute over a new engine cooling technology has erupted between the Orbital automobile makers Red Stars and Etoise, both of whom fall under the umbrella of the Verne Company. To give some background, recently Red Star has begun using engine coolant technology to reduce engine load in their larger trucks. Once it was discovered that this technology was based on the same theory as the engine coolant Etoise has been using to extend the road life of their orbital car vehicle since last year, Etoise filed a lawsuit claiming patent infringement. Due to the size of the conglomerate under the Verne umbrella, it is inevitable that some conflicts may arise from time to time, and it is with the responsibility of Verne's headquarters to coordinate with their various affiliates. However, since Professor Latoya Hamilton stepped down as an honorary consultant to the group, problems such as these has been on the rise, and it's clear that coordination among the affiliates is unraveling. Current CEO Bill Towson stated, "This is nothing more than an internal dispute within the Verne Company and will have no impact on our customers. We have already dispatched lawyers to sort things out as efficiently as possible." He heavily emphasized that this was as merely a temporary issue and would not in any way hinder the company's overall activities. However, the Verne Company may not have time to deal with internal issues as external demands such as orders from the government keep increasing. Now is the time they need to appear as unified and reliable as possible. The leadership skills of Verne's headquarters and their CEO will be put to the test once again. Is the Vern Company developing a next-generation weapon? Sources close to the Vern Company have stated that the company is currently developing a brand new next-generation weapon, the likes of which even the Republican Army has never seen. Though details are scarce, what we do know is that this new weapon is unrelated to the current military branches of or tactics of the Republican Army, and is related to technology currently used for the Zephyr combat ordnance. Thinking back to recent weapon developments, we've had the Panzer Soldats of the Empire, which began to see use during the Civil War, and before that, there were military airships deployed by Liberal to gain the upper hand over the Empire during the 100 Days War. The use of the former is currently part of the curriculum in the Empire's Thor's Military Academy, while the latter has seen use in military across the continent, including the Republican Army. Despite how common they may seem these days, both inventions changed the face of military tactics and ushered in new eras of warfare. The Vern Company and Republican government are currently working hard to develop technologies unique to Calvard, including combat ordnance made without reliance on the Epstein Foundation, and are showing some promising results. The development of a new next-generation weapon seems to be a natural extension of this trend. Though we are most likely quite a ways out from an official announcement, we have great expectations for the changes of this new weapon will introduce to the national defense of Calvard. Beware a new generation of scams and shady deals. In recent years, we have seen a worrying increase in new types of scams and unscrupulous business practices being reported, especially in the capital. When someone says fraud or shady deals, one may immediately think of typical scams such as insurance fraud and pyramid schemes. However, with recent technological advances in the diversification of our society, new types of frauds are on the rise. Perhaps the clearest example is OrbitalNet fraud. In the past few years, the OrbitalNet has spread rapidly across the continent, and unlike in its early days when it had a small user base of just specialists, its many services are now more readily enjoyed by the public. However, due to this rapid spread, the users of today are not fully educated on the systems of the OrbitalNet. OrbitalNet fraud targets the gaps in users' understandings to illegally extract personal information or send fraudulent bills to obtain Mira. With regards to new forms of unscrupulous business practices, it seems that many of them are focused in the human resources and mediation sectors, including scams commonly referred to as shady part-time jobs. One could make an argument that these scams partially stem from the diversity of our great republic. These schemes often target youth who are hunting for jobs in brand new fields or immigrants who haven't been properly educated on labor in Calvard. These targets are picked up by recruiters who promise them huge sums of Mira and then place them in higher-risk jobs such as disposable labor and legally gray industries or as fall guys in fraud schemes. Victims recruited in this way often say they had no idea what they were doing when they find themselves being accused of complicity in a crime. A representative from the Edith Police Department cautioned, if something sounds too good to be true, take some time to cool off, think about it, and do some objective research. Be especially careful of any opportunities you receive that are worded in such a way that they stir up feelings of sympathy, anxiety, or a sense of shared mission. The officer added that we must all take these schemes very seriously, as the Mira ticket in the schemes often ends up funding anti-government groups. Understandably, many citizens may feel they don't know how to guard against these new forms of crimes. However, at the very least, we must learn to face the reality of their existence if we want to live safely in our rapidly developing modern society. For now, just be on the lookout for if anything sounds too good to be true. If something like that comes your way, take a step back and discuss it with the police, the Bracer Guild, a lawyer, or someone else in a position of authority who can help. Hello, old lady. I feel like this old lady's just been stuck. Next up, we actually have a new item we can buy in Montmartre.
What'll it be, hun?
The wine-basted burger. We got plenty of Mira. We should be able to buy plenty of food items or whatever.
Again. Very well.
Next, we want to go to the florist.
Right. Say, why not take some flowers with
Orchid Scrunchie, gift for Reset, an artificial hair accessory that blends elegance and style.
I hope I see you again.
What's next?
Oh yeah, we also have our
I'll
3
take very
hangouts we
good
can
care of
do.
it.
I'll probably hang out with Elaine and Ren. Well, I don't know. I definitely, okay, guaranteed Ren. I'm sorry, but we're guaranteed hanging out with Ren. It might be fun to hang out with Ash and Lu, but I won't lie, I do want to kind of get to understand, I don't know. Well, if I'm going to be having 4 after doing all the side quests, I could just do these. Yeah. We'll wait to do any connection events until after side quests. How about that?
What do I do?
What was I doing? Ah, yeah. First off, we probably want to grab, Oh, wait. Before we do that, we'll actually gather the collectibles first. It seems like the guide says to collect collectibles
inside?
first. Babe.
That's the stuff.
I'm all by myself.
This might be a little too
To be fair,
toasty.
Van probably prefers being by himself in the hot spring, considering his only other option at the moment is freaking
I feel better than
Aaron.
ever after that. Make sure you don't catch a cold.
The sanctity. How dare you ruin the sanctity of the hot springs, of the sauna. Alright, let's make sure. There is an arch driver that we're going to be getting from completing a bounty, apparently. But I just want to make sure I gather everything else first. So we did we already checked for Set's laptop for that thing. Let's go ahead and eat this.
I am stuffed.
Next up, let's go to Riverside.
Go, go, go!
There are two things we can do here. First off, we should be able to find a curious person here, actually. Let's see. Look outside Cafe Bormati. Oh, I see her. Yep. Run!
Oh, hi, Ren. It's nice to see you too. It's nice to see you. You too, Sasha. Look at you, working so hard at your part-time job today. Ever the overachiever. Ren filled me in on little things, in a little on what you do. It's certainly interesting. Especially that study you're working with. I didn't take you for one to be into older men. Oh, student council's gonna have a field day with this. You got the wrong idea here. I imagine I'll love hearing about that little incident from the other day. Oh, I would love hearing about it. Come on, give. Maybe we can give Anya's here a bit of a break from all the gossip. Be careful out there, Anyas, especially next week. Thanks, I'll be sure to take care.
Don't worry, I'm not so lousy boss to let her get hurt.
By the way, what were you two talking about before I got here? Oh, you know, budget and all that. Since I'm in charge of club activities, I always have one thing or another to discuss with her. I always enjoy our talks as long as we get some tea with them. Getting back into it, maybe we should go ahead and discuss who will be leading next week. Yeah, let's. Personally, I'd like to do something about James. Ah yes, James. He's been grumbling non-stop ever since that happened. We could always go ahead and assure he'll be participating. That might keep him occupied. That's just how I like it. You're an evil genius, you know that? I have no idea what they're talking about, but it sounds scary. Sorry for the interruption, everyone. Should we get going?
Sure.
Alrighty.
We want to go to Gordon's taco stand.
Oh, good stuff right here. Take as long as you need.
Chocolate rice taco. Primo Taco's invention that might be the ultimate B-class dish.
I'll be waiting for you.
Chocolate taco? No comment.
I am stuffed.
Yummy!
Next up, Station Street.
Heading to the objective.
They call it an Orbital Cafe. Let me hear it.
Good grief.
Where is
One bullet can change your fate.
Oh, it's the film that won the
Oh,
Leon d'Or.
I was about to say,
It
what the
looks
hell
like
did I
they're
just hear?
re-releasing it in theaters.
Yeah, but they're only doing nighttime showings since it's been out for half a year now.
I was so scared for a second. It's like, I came here to hear my usual. They call it an Orbital Cafe, and suddenly I just hear, one bullet can change your life. It's like, what is happening? That scared the shit. What the hell?
Need help with something?
Ah, Strom. Arts driver with advanced wind arts. Cataract Wave, Plasmasphere, Tyrol Aura Breath, Crystal Eden, and Tyrant Storm. I might give that to... That's a good one, too.
Thanks for being such a good customer.
What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
Might give that somebody.
Do you have any preference? Thanks for coming in.
The only other thing we can do here is we can go to the Bracer Guild and talk to Elaine, it says.
What to do?
One bullet can change your life. What's happening? Came just at the right time. No. Looking to shove more work on us?
No, we just want to ask you about something. Your ranks continue to swell, I see. My name is Rosette Twinings, and I'm a concierge from the Marduk Company. I'm currently on long-term loan to Arkwright Solutions, and hope to support Mr. Arkwright to the best of my abilities for the remainder of my contract. It's a pleasure to meet you. Long-term loan? From the Marduk? Well, aren't you fortunate to have such a capable and beautiful maid working for you?
That's not why she's here. She's backed me up because I'm a Marduk tester, and that's all.
As a valued client, I aim to support and assist you in any way I'm able. That includes your daily life, so please feel free to assign me to any task you see fit.
Can you not?
Rosette looks the part, but I'm sure she'd be a splendid maid too. Anyway, let's get back to topic. We want to ask you about what happened in Tharbad.
I figured Selphie would have told you all about the details already. She's given us a report, yes, but it left a lot of unanswered questions. We were hoping you could help to fill in the gaps.
Exactly, like what happened when you fought Almada's leader and how you managed to get him to retreat.
Alright, Shu. I'll answer what I can.
First question then. Are you certain that Puppeteer is connected to Almada?
Honestly, I don't know. The thing is, the way that Puppeteer talks, she makes it sound like she isn't connected. Yeah, at the same time, she's evidently working with them for a bit.
Yeah, she was one of the people who attacked Ida's core.
Yeah, but she did say she was only contracted by them and isn't really part of Almada.
She's supposedly part of the organization that Melchior was originally affiliated with.
A part of me almost wants to say that, could it be talking about the organization? The same one that Swin and Nadia were part of? I mean, serious, like, they're assassins. Those two could be perfect, like Melchior and the Puppeteer could be perfect, like seem perfect for assassination jobs.
The two of them are just terrifying, much different from the Mafia.
They got the eyes of a stone cold killer, the both of them. Real pros, I bet. Not that the Mafia doesn't stoop that low, but it ain't really their style. They're more the kind to beat the shit out of you and then blackmail you. Those two? Nah, they wouldn't do that. If the victim's not dead, then it ain't good enough. Death is their endgame. The girl's bad, but Melchior's in a class of his own. He enjoys the kill about as much as toying with his prey beforehand.
Perhaps the organization she and Melchior originate from is focused on assassination.
That, again, I think that is... It has to be, I feel. That's the only thing I can think of, that Melchior and the Puppeteer are both from the organization that Swin and Nadia were part of, the one whose name we don't even know, because to say its name is to mark yourself, basically.
I suspect I know which one too.
And I suspect you're right about it.
It clearly is an organization separate from Almada together, even if it's evident that the connections between the two run deep.
That's ominous. We'd have options available if it was just your run-of-the-mill mafia. No, if it's the organization, then... yeah, that's bad.
We'll have our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Though there's something else that bothers me regarding Almada.
Where they're getting their mirror from, I take it?
Exactly.
They are pretty rich.
We already established that Almada used Vegas films to spread those illegal drugs among the people in Tharbad. But acquiring so many and sneaking them into the orbital hookahs must have cost an eye-watering amount of money, and for no profit either. That's true. It's not something you can do without having a lot of mirror to spare.
Could have always raised it over time via legal means, but I don't think that's it. I ain't got a clue what the source really is, though.
I see.
Either way, talking to you was definitely illuminating. Thank you for your time. If you learn anything else, please let the guild know.
We will. The guild's cooperation is going to be vital in taking down Almada.
Not that it makes sense for a little solutions agency like us to be handling something this big to begin with. So, if you guys learn anything, don't be stingy and let us know. Oh, do.
As long as our interests align, we will. Much I'd rather not be involved with them in the first place.
I don't want to be involved with them either. But it ain't that easy when you already got their their eye on you and won't take no for an answer.
I feel like there's more to it than that. I suspect your nature won't let you avert your eyes from them, even if you could. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
I swear.
Shut up, all of you.
Is fear?
Come on, I'm begging you.
No fee. No fee. Alright, after that, we can go to the Tyrol Old District. We can go watch our
Off we
movie.
go.
Movie? No, movie like usual.
All these shops are
There's also an event. Is there?
One bullet can change your fate.
One bullet can change your fate.
There's a new movie.
Oh, it looks like the movie theater changed its banners. Hey, you're right. They were Golden Blood before, but now they're showing Wolf's Requiem. That'd be as a result of the awards at the Tharbad Film Festival.
That's what I put my money on. It's been like that with the other film festivals too. Whatever movie takes the top prize always sees a big jump in moviegoers. Plus, for as popular as Golden Blood has been, its box office earnings were starting to taper off anyway. So it makes sense they switch out the banners now to promote the latest hot thing.
That's true. I've been seeing all kinds of things leaning in that direction lately, not just movie theaters. It feels like every magazine lately is publishing interviews and specials about Nina. At this point, she must be getting as much media exposure as Judith.
Part of that's probably your agency striking while the iron's hot and getting her out there, you gotta figure. Especially while Judith's got tabloids like BuzzRadar going to town on her, writing pretty much whatever they please.
Whatever, indeed. I saw a headline recently that claimed she was brooding after she lost the award for Best Actress to Nina. Really? I don't think she'd be like that if you asked me. Exactly. If anything, I imagine it would light a fire in her to work even harder.
Hell, I've seen those racks claim she even got herself a boyfriend these days.
What? She does?
These are tabloids we're talking about here. What do you think? Doesn't matter if what they publish are real or told bullshit. As long as it makes them money, that's what counts. So don't go taking them out at their word. Though I gotta say, a certain someone seems awful invested in the woman's love life.
I'm not sure invested is the right word for it. It's just a little surprising to hear that out of nowhere. But you're right, it's good to be cautious with those.
Hello.
Want to check to...
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Sorry, I was just looking to make sure of things. Hold on. We need to make sure, which ones have I read before or watched? Sober, Peony, Side of Heaven.
Hello. We have merchandise for the movie.
Okay, I haven't seen any of these. Let's do Golden Blood.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Anya's and oh, screw it. Aaron. Yeah, you. Aaron. Zoe is a spy who works for the intelligence agency known as Gambit. She, along with her new partner, Rick, are tasked with infiltrating a pharmaceutical company to steal their design documents for a deadly virus. After accomplishing their objective, Zoe hurriedly puts her escape plan into motion. However, Rick has plans of his own, and those plans entail betrayal. Rick snatches the documents for himself and backs Zoe into a corner. Or so it appeared. Little did Rick know Zoe has a secret weapon, a hidden power that allows her to turn the tables on him.
Nice try, Rick. I'll admit, you nearly had me there for a second.
What kind of monster are you, lady? How'd you recover from... Oh. Huh. And here I thought you were nothing more than a myth. Oh, how very wrong I was. That's quite a dirty little secret to keep from your own partner, Zoe. Or should I call you Agent Golden Blood?
Can't blame a girl for keeping a few secrets. And I don't believe you have any room to complain.
Betrayer.
But I do believe this is farewell, Rick. You and I made a perfect team. And you made for the perfect arm candy. Thanks for keeping those prying eyes away from me.
Damn you, Zoe!
And if you ever get another chance at life, remember this. Never underestimate a woman, or you'll get burned.
I think this is the first movie that's actually had 2, like, pictures for it. All the other ones only had 1. So, how did you feel?
Phew, that scene where Zoe gets cornered by Rick always gets my heart racing every time I see it. Deep down, I have to wonder if she really felt hurt by his whole betrayal. The first time I saw it, I didn't really pick up on anything like that, but this time around I felt like she was.
That's one of the best parts of watching movies. When you go back and rewatch them, you notice little things like that you didn't before.
I totally get that now. It made it even more fun to watch. Thanks for bringing me, Van.
Well, that lived up to the hype. Always enjoy me a good spectacle. The only thing that would have made it better is if that chick's tits spilled out of her suit even more. Yeah, I agree, that'd make it perfect. Can't you just keep it in your pants for one day? See yourself. I'll just catch that director's cut and find out for myself if that's what it takes. I'm going to kill you, Aaron. Get over here, God. Four movie brochures acquired. 2 Celestial Bombs.
Ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Oh, Aaron.
Did you see? There's a new movie.
You're nestled.
One bullet can change your fate. Catch a revival showing of the smash hit Wolf's Requiem.
Just making sure. All right, we could. So with that, we're done with our collecting spree. Again, we are probably going to be hanging out with Elaine. Yeah, I'm probably just not going to hang out with Ashen. Though I will say this, the guide does tell me that with Ashen, if you hang out with her, you get an item. Something called the Cerulean Charm. Apparently, the Cerulean Charm gives 150 ADF and 15 EP. That's not bad, it's just... It's not bad, it's just... do I want to waste my free time for that? It's a good item, but I think I'll just pass on it. If I want it that bad, then I can do it on another playthrough of my own.
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
Welcome. Alright, side question time. Let's go. First off, let's just go around and grab all the bulletin boards. One of these side quests is actually going to give us an arch driver apparently as well, so that'll be exciting.
What do I do?
Alright, first up. Bounty in the Waterworks 2. We've recently received reports of a dangerous monster in the area. Satan District halfway through the Waterworks Glairedrome. Alright. Still lingering scent. One down. Next up, Station Street.
Off we go.
Why don't we see...
New religions. My father has become ensnared by a suspicious new religion. I don't want to force him to quit, but I'm rather worried that I haven't heard from him. And so I ask if it is possible for you to check on his safety. I'll be waiting below the pedestrian bridge near the Orbital store. Stefan. Still no scent leaving. Let's go to the Sadon District.
That's fair.
Why don't we see...
Daughter in danger. Due to various reasons, I cannot reveal the details of this request here. Please forgive me. Danger is approaching, my lady, and I need your help to save her. I shall explain everything in person. I will be waiting beneath the overpass in the Sadon District. That's all boards checked.
We have 3 jobs on today's docket.
Yeah, we gotta at least take care of 2 of them by the day's end.
All right then.
Okay, I was gonna say, is Fairy not with us? So we're gonna just do these in order.
Indeed.
So we need to go to Rumsfeld, who's in front of the... Yeah, right here. Is his name Rumsfeld or Field? Feld.
Yeah, we got a request from a Rumsfeld. You the guy? I'm the Spriggan from Arkwright Solutions.
Ah, yes, thank you. It's good to put a face to name.
Your request entailed rescuing a young lady.
Yes, let's get right to it. I haven't much time. The lady in question is Brasilia, daughter of the CEO of the Bank of Edith. My name is Rumsfeld, and I serve as her young Mrs. Butler and bodyguard.
Oh, wow. That's one of the biggest financial institutions in Calvert. They have a watertight reputation for what I hear. They do everything by the book. Wow, that's impressive. So she's really rich?
Okay, so what's the situation?
Right, it brings me shame to admit, but she's been kidnapped. We don't know who the perpetrator might be. It only just happened last night. As a caretaker, I'm just...
Yeah, that's serious.
I was worried that's what it was. Sounds pretty dire.
I was gonna ask why wouldn't you bring this up with the guild or anything, but even though this is definitely something that I feel like the guild would take, and same with like the police, I imagine he's worried about the reputation, considering he just mentioned that they're supposed to be airtight. It was just mentioned that their security is supposed to be airtight and stuff. If news got out that, hey, the prince just got, or the daughter just got kidnapped willy-nilly, that'd put a big dent in their reputation, wouldn't it?
Did the kidnapper make any demands? What information do we have to go on?
Well, the young miss is a semi-permanent resident here at the hotel penthouse, you see. Her father arranged it for her, hoping it would let her live more on her own terms than if she were at his home. But last night, the young miss slipped away for the night to herself, and she failed to return. This morning, we found a ransom note delivered to the hotel, written for the president. We have your daughter, 10 million mira in cash. Bring the money to the exchange point, bring police or bracers, and we kill her.
Indeed. Some individual or group has captured her.
The culprit also sent the mobile terminal Brasilia has been using. They're meticulous to a terrifying degree. That's why I turned to you. We need your help to investigate these villains. We'd also like you to accompany her father to this exchange point.
Oh, I get ya. They said no police or bracers, but maybe they'll count Spriggan as an exception. Okay, we all right taking this on now? Let's help him out. I don't feel good leaving some kid or whatever hurt. We're on the case.
Thank you ever so much. I knew I could count on you.
So, first off, can we talk her to the dad? Where is he?
Well, the CEO, her father rather, is often busy with his work. He's currently overseeing a project to bring orbital network coverage to rural areas in Calvert. As this involves traveling to said areas, he has no network signal out there. We've been unable to contact him.
Yeah, that's a problem. If he doesn't have any signal, we straight up can't call him, right?
Yeah, talk about bad timing. So, that pretty much puts him out of the question. We gotta do this on our own, sounds like.
I did observe some strange behavior that might be relevant to the case. Lately, Brasilia has been refusing her bodyguard's company when she goes out. She frequents the Tyrol district on those days.
I see.
We would keep a watch on her from a distance when she would go there. And we found that she had befriended this young man who, pardon my judgment, but he has the air of a ruffian about him.
Huh. Could he have roped Brasilia into something shady?
Well, in spite of it, their interactions were surprisingly cordial. The young man would buy her ice cream, take her to movies. By all accounts, they were simple friends. We had thought she was in good hands and that we could give her the space, but evidently not.
I see. That makes me curious about the young man's background.
Was he just using her? Another thing this could be is, what if it's a case of maybe, what if the daughter's going rogue? What if she's the one? I mean, I feel like there's always a possibility the daughter's going rogue and just trying to go against her father and take money while she's at it. But let's go under the assumption that she is being kidnapped for now.
Same, let's get to work. First up, Tyrell.
Oh, do we have some time before they want the ransom money?
We do have time. By all means, take whatever time you need to investigate. The criminals specified Dirk Memorial Park as the exchange point. I will wait you at the park's entrance. Once you complete your investigation, please rendezvous with me.
Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's try and help this kid. Alright, gang. Let's get out there and start digging for clues. Let's hit that ice cream vendor first. See what they have to say.
Understood. I'll keep tabs on the time we have left until the handover.
Time to
good.
start working.
A daughter in danger. First up, Tyrell District.
Let's be on our way.
You there, ice
How about some
cream.
nice cold ice cream?
Hi there. I'm a private investigator working on a case with my assistants here. We're looking into a couple of people for one of our clients at the moment. Have you had a rich-looking girl stop by your stall by any chance? She would have had a guy with her, some of a delinquent.
Oh, yes. I know exactly who you must be talking about. They looked like the oddest pair together, so they stuck out like a sore thumb. That's great. Could you tell us more about them? Do you remember what they were talking about? What was your impression of them? Let me think. For two people who seemed about as different as you could get, they were getting along unusually well. Like they were pretty good friends. The guy looked like a bit of a rough character, but he was telling her all kinds of things about the Tyrell district. As for the girl, she seemed pretty worried about her relationship with her dad. He's being pretty sweet and trying to give her advice, from what I heard. It's interesting. So she was talking about her family. Judging by what Rumsfeld told us, it definitely sounds like she and her father weren't all that close. Maybe that's been bothering her.
Could you tell us a bit more about the guy? Anything that stuck out about him. Every little detail helps.
He didn't seem all that remarkable to me, so it's hard to know what to say. But he did seem surprisingly naive for a guy who otherwise looked like a troublemaker, I can tell you that much. I think I also heard him mention that his mom runs a general store over in Old Town.
Wait! Is this that same guy that we talked to before?
Did you say general store? Huh. If all the people could have been, it had to be him, huh? Wild.
Isn't this the same kid that we talked to before? The same one that, during that side quest where we were talking, or finding out about the... Where we found out about that one girlfriend's boyfriend being dead.
What do you mean, Mr. Arkwright? Is that to say you might know the identity of the young man in question?
Yeah, you could say that. Think about it. Old Town, general store, deadbeat son. There's only one guy I can think of who ticks all the boxes. I'm talking about Eddie, the son of the lady who runs the Newberry General Store.
Yeah, it is that kid. The guy who's in Desire.
Oh, now I get it. You must be right. I've heard rumors before that he likes to go out partying at night.
We still don't know how the hell a guy like him wound up being such a rich girl, though. There's gotta be more to the story still. We need to find more info.
If you're looking for someone else to talk to, why don't you try Macmillan Cafe? I've seen the two of them talking out on the entrance before a handful of times. Someone there might know something. I see. Thank you for the information. We'll be sure to look into it.
Yeah, I remember the kid. Kiddo? Kiddo? You there?
Hi there. I'm a private investigator working on a case with my assistants here. We're looking into a couple people for one of our clients at the moment. You see any young rich girls hanging out with a rough around the edges guy around here recently? It doesn't have to be bigly or nothing. Whatever you know, we'd appreciate if you share it with us.
Oh, a private investigator, huh? That's a neat job. You wouldn't happen to be that famous Spriggan everyone likes to talk about in these parts, would you?
Spriggan? Sorry, got no idea what you're talking about. Not to be rude, but we're pressed for time. We know those two have been at this cafe, and we're looking to find someone who can tell us more.
Sorry if I offend you. Just not every day I get to talk to people like you. Anyway, I definitely know who you're talking about. I've seen those two people sitting over at that table over there a lot lately. They get up some pretty interesting conversations. I know it's real, but I can't help but listen in on them, you know? May we ask what they've discussed in those conversations? Well, earlier the girl was asking of him all sorts of things about kidnapping. Like, what sort of cases have there been in before? What goes into kidnapping someone? Stuff like that. He had this serious expression on his face, but she looked happy and excited for some reason. Only she thought to ask me. I'm an expert in that sort of thing. I could have told her everything she wanted to know and then some. This woman appears to have some very peculiar interests.
Yeah?
That's so weird. I wish you wanted to talk about kidnapping. She must have some sort of reason. Wait, could it have something to do with this case?
Yeah, although we still don't have enough proof yet to be sure.
I don't know what you guys are going on about, but it sounds like you're able to figure something out. Glad I could help. Oh, one more thing. That guy seems running with a pretty tough crowd. You better be careful if you're going to keep investigating him. Huh? What sort of people are you talking about? From what I ever heard, he belongs to Desire. Yep.
They're nasty gang, fighting, stealing, blackmailing. You name it, they've done it, and more. Those people aren't above doing anything. Whatever it takes to get what they want, they'll do it without blinking an eye. Don't think that guy understands what he's gotten himself into. He seems to believe they have more honors and morals than they really do. The girl didn't seem to know any better either, and just went along with what he had to say.
We talked to him before in the past. His name's Eddie, and that was more or less the impression that he gave me, yeah.
Makes me think they might just be using him for all he's worth if his outlook towards them is that rosy. That's what I wanted to warn you about. It's not him you need to be concerned about, it's the people he works with that could be a problem.
Right. It's entirely possible Eddie's being put up to something without realizing it. Thanks for the tip. You've given us a lot to work with.
Now that we know all that, where should we go next?
I think we got a good handle of what's probably going on here. Now we just need to confirm our findings and go from there. For now, we should figure out what's been going on with Eddie. Time to take a trip to Newberry and Old Town.
Yeah, they're probably getting used. Newberry
Then
General
let's head
Store.
over.
Oh, why hello.
Hello.
Hey, Brenda. Sorry, I'm dropping by because of a job. I wanted to ask you about your son. Mind telling us what your kid's been up to lately?
Oh, Adius, should I be worried? Did that boy of mine do something? No, nothing to be alarmed about. We were looking into something and we thought to ask him a few questions. How's he been doing lately? Feel free to go into as much detail as you can, please. That's a relief. As much as it can be, really. I get no end of stress when it comes to that boy. So how he's been lately? Something does come to mind. He usually doesn't have a single mirror to his name, and would constantly demand I lend him some, but he looks like he's doing well lately. Actually, he even said he'd finally pay me back all he owed. That's good news, isn't it? You don't sound excited. I know for a fact that boy doesn't have a job, not even a part-time one. The money he's been getting is coming from that gang he's a part of. And if that's not enough, they said they might promote him if he did good with his current job, if you can believe it. I think he mentioned it having to do with helping this girl he met, but I didn't really get it.
Bingo. That's what it is. So he's trying to kidnap quotation marks the girl and then extort the father for money. But the girl also wants that, so she's going along with it.
The plot thickens. It must be some big shit if he's up to if they're offering him authority.
There's also the matter of the girl in question. At this point, I believe we can more or less piece together what his task entails. So Eddie's really up to something dangerous, isn't he? That stupid son of mine. Could you please lend him a hand? Despite everything, I'm still his mother and would hate to see him hurt.
Don't even need to ask. Neighbors gotta look out for each other.
I'm glad we're finally done talking to Brenda. That was a lot. We have everything we need to report back to Mr. Rumsfeld, right? Correct. Considering when the two sides are supposed to meet, the timing couldn't be better.
Which means we're heading over to Dirk Memorial Park next. We'll take the time to go through all the info we gathered and come up with an action plan.
Sounds good to me.
What's next?
Not that button.
Then let's head over.
Dirk Memorial Park. Rumsfeld.
Oh, it's good to see you all. I gather your investigation into the culprit has finished, yes? Would you please inform me of what you found?
Sure, we more or less figured out what led to all this. It's gonna take some explaining, so we'll go one step at a time. First thing you should know is your girl's been hanging out with a local punk named Eddie. He's part of a gang known as Desire, though he hasn't really fit in with them much until now.
Desire? I've heard of that group. People say they're so ruthless and cunning, even the police closely monitor their movements.
It's true. Yet despite all that, it seems Eddie's been making a fair bit of money lately. In fact, it started happening right when he and Brasilia first met. We have reason to believe these two facts are connected to each other.
I think I understand what you're saying. Essentially, you believe this Eddie fellow is receiving payment in exchange for befriending my lady.
Yeah, something like that. Considering who he hangs with, it makes sense that Desire would put him up to this. Although it's possible that the money might actually come directly from Brasilia herself.
I see.
To that end, we've uncovered evidence that appears to tie all this together. According to his mother, Eddie said something rather peculiar to her. Namely, that if his so-called current assignment went well, he could be promoted to the gang's upper leadership. Considering the timing of this statement, it feels all but certain that this assignment in question must refer to the kidnapping and ransom.
I see. I believe I understand the situation now. Basically, it was Eddie who committed the kidnapping, while Desire was the organization that masterminded it, correct?
Yeah, but that's not all. This is where things get crazy. It looks like Brasilia herself was in on the plan too.
She was.
It checks out the more you think about it. Long story short, the whole thing is...
It's both a real and a staged kidnapping. Yeah, it's both.
The truth of the matter is, the kidnapping is both real and staged at the same time.
I will admit, I had a faint suspicion deep down that may indeed be the case. Then let me rephrase my earlier assessment. In essence, my lady initially devised the kidnapping to be staged. However, now the design is involved, they are now attempting to turn it into an actual one with genuine stakes, yes?
Bingo. They're only pretending to help her out with the plan. In reality, they're after a much bigger payday.
Knowing how evil these guys are, I definitely wouldn't put past them to try something like this.
If only I had paid greater heed to my lady's loneliness. Perhaps she wouldn't have felt the need to go to such extreme lengths.
I'm so sorry. I can only imagine how you must feel right now.
It is what it is. We can't take back what's already happened. I think more than anything, she's trying to test her old man to see if he'll choose her over his work.
Moving along, I believe the main question now is how to go about dressing the ransom itself. You do not have to respond to their demands. We can attempt to ambush them instead if you prefer.
No, that's quite all right. My lady's safety is absolutely paramount. As much as I would prefer to avoid doing so, I'm fully willing to offer the money, if that's what it takes.
Are you sure? 10 million mira is a massive amount, even for the president of the bank.
Indeed it is. Nevertheless, I'm prepared to take full responsibility for such a loss. I'm certain that if my master were here, he would come to the same decision, without a doubt.
As you wish.
Alright, and we'll play things straight with them. But keep in mind, we're talking about a gang that had the guts to pull something like this in the first place. I don't think it's realistic to expect these goons to be on the up and up when it comes time to make the exchange. Best we stay flexible and see how they act. Depending on how it all goes down, we may need to shift gears. If we do, we might still be able to get the girl back but without you having to fork over any Mira. No promises, but we'll see.
I appreciate the consideration. It's clear how professional and thorough you all are. Regardless, we still have some time remaining before our meeting with my lady's captors are set to commence. Shall we wait here until it's time to depart for the rendezvous?
Let me give it some thought.
There's apparently answering both gives the extra SP conditions, but apparently there is also an alignment choice. I can feel like I already know what's going to be. It's going to be like either fight for her or use trade money regardless or something like that, right?
Might as well. We're all set on our end. Actually, before we go, I doubt those goons would take too kindly to all of us rolling up at once. We should keep the number of people who meet with them to a minimum. You care if it's only me who tags along?
Certainly. That sounds like a wise suggestion. If I may make a suggestion, Mr. Arkwright, why don't you pretend to be my subordinate?
Never thought I'd be an under butler. Works for me.
In that case, the rest of us will remain close by so that we can quickly move in should you require our assistance. That sounds like a plan. Be careful, you two.
Good luck, guys. You got this.
Thanks, guys. Stay sharp in case things go south.
The two came prepared.
There you are.
Ronsel, you came.
Oh, my lady, I'm so relieved to see you're all right.
Now, let's not kill our chickens before they hatched. We specifically asked for the girl's pops to come do the trade-off, but I don't see him anywhere. What's the deal? Don't tell me he's the guy next to you. I found that a little hard to swallow.
No, the master is currently away on business in the remote region. We, as her bodyguards, have been dispatched in her stead.
Sorry I'm not the guy you're looking for. But don't worry, we still made sure to bring what you're really after. We got 10 million Mira right here. Should be enough to satisfy, yeah?
That's good enough. You did the bare minimum you were expected to, at least. Sucks to be you, though, eh, girlie? His own daughter gets nabbed and your old man just throws some cash at the problem, can't even be bothered to show his face. Don't you think it's a little suspicious he's at work? Maybe he's decided to ditch you and hang out with his girl toy instead.
My father would never do such a thing.
I suppose perhaps that he doesn't love me after all, if even this failed to sway him.
Brasilia.
My lady, you have nothing to fear. It's true the master is ill-mannered at times, but there's nobody in all of Zemuria who loves you more than he. If you don't mind, I have a message I'd like for you to hear. Perhaps it will demonstrate how he truly feels.
Is that my mobile terminal? What's it doing here?
The master sent a recording to this device yesterday. Please have a listen.
Is this thing on? Am I being recorded? First, I should explain that I have to take off this morning on the first train out. Since we cannot speak in person, I want to leave a message for you at the very least.
That's my father's voice. It's really him.
I'm so sorry, Brasilia. I'm always so distracted with my work. I can only imagine how lonely you must feel. Your birthday's coming up soon, isn't it? I know I was away on other business trips for the past 2 birthdays and wasn't able to celebrate as I should have. But I promise you, I'll do whatever it takes to make sure I'm home in time for your birthday this year. And when I do return, I'm gonna give you your present myself. Until then, it pains me that I have to leave you alone yet again. Please, try to keep your spirits up. Know that I really, truly do love you, Brasilia. My darling daughter.
Father, I didn't realize you cared so much.
Glad he decided to step up and show he knows how to be a dad for once.
How'd you manage to come across that voicemail? I'm generally impressed.
Well, I remembered that the master asked me just several days ago how to send such a message to someone. It made me wonder if perhaps it was the young lady to whom he sent it. Then, when I went searching, sure enough, there it was.
How could I have been such a fool? I shouldn't have doubted Father and tested him like this. I'm sorry, Rumsfeld. I must confess, this whole kidnapping was planned by me. I was scared Father didn't truly love me, so I...
Think nothing of it, my lady. You felt the need to act. I completely understand how you must feel.
Thanks, Rumfeld. I'm okay, Eddie. You can let go of my hand now. I might not have achieved what I set out to do, but I still want to pay everyone what I can in exchange for their time.
Brasilia, you don't have to do that. If you're comfortable with that, I won't stop you. Not so quick, Eddie.
Bastard.
This dumbass sob story's over. Now the fun begins.
What's the meaning of this? We got a deal. Are you breaking it?
You bet you're fine, rich ass we are. Why take your pitiful paycheck when we can make off with that hefty ransom? And it's all thanks to our wonderful pal Eddie. We couldn't have done it without him. It's not every day you meet a gullible mark who's just begging to be held hostage and robbed of her own money.
You be serious. You tricked me, Eddie. I trusted you.
No, it's not true. I only agreed to help out with your fake kidnapping. I swear. This is news to me, too. And as for you two gents, don't even think about trying anything funny. Hand over the case nice and quiet like. And make it quick, or else I can guarantee Daddy's little girl will celebrate her birthday in one piece.
If you put even a single scratch on Miss Brasilia, you will pay for it.
Man, I hate being right. I had a feeling to go down like this.
I didn't ask you to introduce yourself, but I know that you're that famous brigand everyone always talks about. I was on the lookout for cops or bracers, but I sure didn't count on meeting someone like you. That geezer there's one conniving old fart.
So you know about Mr. Arkwright as well, do you? I figured you to be some mere hoodlum, but it appears you're smarter than you look. Shame you waste on such nonsense.
If you know who I am, then we can cut right to the chase. I took on a job and I fully intend to complete it. You're getting that girl back one way or another. If you want to make a deal, we can talk. Not until you hand her over first. Otherwise, I've got permission from my butler friend to send you all straight to Adios. Don't think I won't do it.
Hey, hold on a minute, Jeffrey. The desire I know would never stoop on something this low. Put the gun down before you do anything we'll all regret, please. We never do something like this. Don't make me laugh. You don't know the first thing about us. Listen, I got you in the gang for one reason and one reason only. Because you made it for a handy, expendable pawn. But you know what? You did good putting this rich brat up to all this. Better than I ever expected, really. I owe you one, so I'll tell you what. You can leave our gang right now if you're so queasy about getting your hands dirty. How about it? You can't be serious, Jeffrey. Tell me you're lying. I looked up to you. I thought you were badass. We're sniveling already.
Hey!
Anyway, getting back to business. Where were we? Oh, right, letting the girl go free. I wouldn't push my luck if I were you. Last time I checked, you weren't in a position to be making demands of us. As far as we're concerned, this chick's just a pile of used bait now. Sure you want to push your luck?
Very well. We shall go ahead and hand over the briefcase. All we ask is that you return the young lady to us unharmed.
Yeah, you got my word. Now step forward nice and slowly. Any sudden movements and I blow her brains out. Stop right there. Leave the case on the ground and go straight back. I'll only let her go if you do.
Got it. I hear you. Now comes the tricky part. There's no way he hands her over quietly. We already agreed that Rumsfeld would go in and rescue her while I held these idiots back. The question is what to do about the money. The safe thing would be to prioritize her safety and let the cash go. That'd be 10 million Mira down the drain. Hardly chump change. On the flip side, Rumsfeld and I could trust Eddie with the case and focus on rescuing the girl. What to do?
What would a father do in this position? A father would prioritize her safety.
So, forget the money. Rescuing the girl comes first. Alright, look, we have every intention of giving you the money, just like you asked. We need to trust you'll fill your end of the bargain. What do you say you let her go forward a bit first?
What did I just tell you? You're in no position to try and boss me around. Now you gonna do as I say or what?
Fine, you made your point. Is this good enough for you?
You moron, you really did it.
You're damn right I did. Now it's your turn. Hand her over, now.
You think after netting this much cash and doing nothing I'm gonna let her go? I'd have to be stupider than you. Amazing. You measly little threats was enough to convince you to part ways with 10 million Mira. You wasn't of a damn kind. We'll be holding her under for the time being. Better start scrounging up some more Mira for the next ransom.
No.
Too unpredictable. Get the Mira, boys. It's their own. It's ours now.
Yes, sir.
Don't think I didn't see this coming too. I'm back at ya. What? Buddy, over here.
Okay.
What the hell are you idiots doing?
Don't mind me, boss. That old dick's stronger than he looks.
Damn it. I wasn't planning on you guys putting up with such a fight. Here's a thought. How about I take the money and we call it here? Deal?
Fine. Unless I hate seeing you get your grubby hands on it.
Hate is gonna hate. Later, suckers.
As much as I hate that the client's gonna lose some money.
What an asshole. That leader theirs was a crafty little prick to the end.
Oh. Hey, you're right.
I hate that we lost some money, but I wanted to prioritize the kid's safety first.
Well, that escalated quickly. At least it seems like Brasilia made it out safe and sound. That's what counts. Bad guys were about to make off with the ransom money, though. We're able to make off with it.
Please don't concern yourself with that. It was a small sum to pay to ensure my lady's safety.
Indeed. Without that money, I doubt they would have backed down otherwise.
Yeah. It's possible we could have gotten a better ending, but I wouldn't risk... The thing I would be worried about is Eddie would have gotten shot. As much as this is kind of as much as this all is kind of his fault, I don't want the kid to get shot.
That's my take too. We may have to resolve things amicably enough.
I'm so sorry I put you through that nightmare. I can't tell you how glad I am that you're okay.
It's alright, Eddie. I'm just relieved you aren't too hurt. If anyone should be apologizing, it's me. I feel terrible for believing that you deceived me. It's nice to see the two of you make amends.
I must emphasize, your business with us is not done. You put the young lady in danger in the first place. I wish to hear your side of the story later in order to get a full picture of what transpired. Is that all right?
Yes, absolutely. I don't know how I'll ever make up for the lost money, though.
Please, don't take this out on Eddie. It's my fault any of this ever happened.
Well, looks like you can handle things from here. Unless you need anything else, I think we're going to bounce.
Mr. Arkwright, everyone, thank you again for your assistance. No words are enough to express my gratitude to you.
Well done, everyone.
I couldn't possibly leave the kid out in danger. Even if it means losing the money. I feel like this is the best outcome. I'm happy with it. Alright. It also just occurred to me we can come over to the Memorial Park whenever I want. Let's see. Next up, we have new religions. So let's go to the Station Street area.
Let's be on our way.
Let me make sure. There's no additional Spriggan points to obtain in it, but there is an alignment choice, apparently. I gotta say, I really do like the alignment choice thing. Sure, it might be like small in the grand scheme of things, but even just changing the fates of certain outcomes in the way that you want to see them, I like it. It's very nice.
One bullet can change your fate.
I think what I appreciate the most, though, is the fact that it isn't too big an impact. I think it works best that it's not like doing the alignment stuff is not like gonna change the story completely. I think that's good.
Well.
I like it that way.
Are you Stefan, the guy that wrote that request? We're with Arkwright Solutions.
You really came? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you wouldn't even see my request.
You mentioned you worrying about the safety of your father.
Yeah, he got himself caught up in a suspicious-sounding new religion. What he chooses to believe is of his own choice, of course, but I haven't been able to get in touch with him for some time now. That's why I'd like you to try and find out if he's all right or not.
That's all right. That's all. Don't want us to try and knock some sense into him? Feel like that's what most people in your position would try and do.
I have mixed feelings on the whole situation, to be honest. That religion in particular. It hasn't been all bad on us, or him, really. Have you heard about them? They're called Libra Domina.
Never heard of it. No.
Nor have I.
Its fundamental beliefs are largely the same as those of the Septian Church. They worship Adios, for one. But on top of that, it's also based heavily on the concept of karma. Doing good deeds brings rewards, while bad ones do the opposite.
Doesn't sound too bad to me.
Yeah, sounds reasonable enough.
As I said, it's actually done a lot of good for him. My father was kind of a terrible person before he joined them, you see. He refused to work and would just spend all his time either gambling or drinking himself silly. Mom got tired of it and they eventually divorced. I didn't see him after that. Well, not until recently. And when I finally met him again, it was like he was a totally different person. A friend of his apparently recommended he join the church, which he did.
And the church put him back on the right track.
Pretty much. He became a really hard worker and dropped both drinking and gambling.
Yeah, so I can see that it's worked for him.
He's shown regret for turning his back on his family at the time, too. I can't say it's all bad. I'm partly happy he joined, actually. But I just can't shake this anxiety I feel the more I hear about them.
What have you heard about them?
But once people join the church, they start trying to convince anyone and everyone to join too. Recruiting more members is considered one of the good deeds I mentioned earlier, and it lets you level up as a person. I've heard that those who donate particularly large sums of mirror are given special blessings by the religion's guru too. My father's hoping that if he does enough good deeds, he'll be able to bring our family back together.
Yeah, I'm starting to see the problems.
Nothing wrong with wanting to do good things, yeah, but I'm not too sure about the recruitment and donations. The Arisha who I believe in has no interest in those things.
So that's why you're worried.
Yes, I mean, what if it's just the tip of the iceberg? What if there are worse things happening behind closed doors that I don't know about?
I think that's fair.
So, could I ask you to go and check on him?
This really is the job more fit for us than the guild or the cops. What should we do? Should we take the job on right now?
I want to help him.
Sure, we'll take your job on. That settled, next step is figuring out where to start looking. You said a friend of your dad's the one that convinced him to join the church, yeah?
Yes, that's right. His name is Carson. I remember hearing that he's usually in the Riverside district at this time of day. Around the terrace area specifically. I think most people that want to join the religion or have any sort of interest in it have to go through him.
Good start as any. Alright, let's head to Riverside and see if we can find this Carson. Just leave the rest to us.
We'll let you know if we learn anything useful.
Thank you. Good luck.
We should go ahead and make our way over to the terrace area of the Riverside district.
Commencing mission.
While we're at it, I feel like...
Switching to maintenance mode.
Do I want to do this? I feel like it'd be good. I feel like the Storm Archdriver would actually work pretty well on Anya's. But I also do like the wall arch driver. Well, hold off. I like the wall arch driver right now. It makes her very defensive.
One bullet can change your fate.
One bullet can change your fate.
Showing of the smash hit.
Oh god, is that gonna become... It's called an Orbital Cafe. Anyways. Go to... Carson, who's sitting on a bench by food stands in Riverside.
Off we go.
They call it an Orbital Cafe.
Yes, I do. I know.
Sorry. I'm going insane.
Now then.
Stop calling it an Orbital Cafe. Stop calling it an Orbital Cafe.
Looks like the person my client told me about. Hey there, you're Carson, yeah? Stefan told me to come to you.
Oh, yes. So you know Walton's son, then? I'm Carson, yes. I'm pleased to know you have an interest in our activities. Allow me to explain Liber Domina.
Yeah, about that. I was kind of hoping we could hear all about this from Stefan's dad, you know? Walton, I mean.
I see. Unfortunately, Walton is currently busy with religious service.
What kind of religious service?
Ah, yes. Walton has been able to make his tithes lately, I believe. He's helping out with services to the church. After all, tithes and good deeds both pave the road to a virtuous life. So if you would allow me to explain our faith to you, I will. Do you wish to join Liber Domina faith?
Well, I'm intrigued at least.
Of course, I can imagine you'll need to experience the wonder of our beliefs first. As it happens, though, you are in fact quite fortunate. You see, we're scheduled to soon hold the ceremony of purifying scales.
Ceremony of purifying scales? What's that?
Well, to start with, I should make clear that the Libra in our faith's name is the same Libra of the scales. All is made equal by scales. Judgment is passed in the ceremony. Good shall be repaid with good, and evil shall be repaid with evil.
Uh-huh. So that's the particular flavor of your faith.
So then, what should happen should the scales tip?
Well, for those who have done much good, our guru will grant them a blessing. For ones who have done little good, or one who has done too much evil, our religious leader will hands down divine punishment.
Don't like the sound of that. What does this divine punishment of yours entail?
Should be called for, they will be forced to even the scales with their own blood.
Wait one moment. With their blood? How exactly?
Well, honestly, I'm not sure myself. After all, I've never done any evil in my life, so I'm not privy to the details. You need not worry about it. As long as you earn your good deed by preaching and tithing, you shouldn't have cause to meet such a fate.
Jaeger cars can be pretty hard on people who break the rules too, but I don't know. This feels totally different. I don't like it.
Oh, come to think of it, Walton will probably be partaking in the gathering too. Busy as he might be with the service, joining the ritual is the duty of all believers.
Yeah, let's take up on the offer to see the ritual then. Might be a good way to figure out if we want to join the faith or not.
Well, of course. I'm thrilled to hear you're interested. The ceremony of purifying scales should be starting momentarily, in fact. The site is a sacred place, suitable for freeing and purifying the souls of the people. Riverside Concert Hall, of course, which we have reserved for our use. Now, if you don't mind, I'll head over there now so I can inform the receptionist that you'll be coming.
Sure, thanks.
Liber Domina feels more dangerous than I first thought it would be. The silver lining is that it sounds like our client's father is still well. I do hope we'll be able to find him in this meeting.
Nothing we can do except roll with the punches. Did sound like everyone would turn up though. Yeah, be careful when we're there.
Of course, a mistake could turn an entire room of disciples into enemies.
Don't know what they're going on about, but with the concert hall being sacred or whatever. Anyway, let's stop these weirdos.
Let me make sure. Did I change the game to... What difficulty is the game on? The reason I asked because even though I didn't do too much, there was one thing that I did before starting the recording today, which was I wanted to see what... I mentioned it earlier, actually. I was checking to see what you got from beating a virtual battle. And I mentioned that you don't get any experience or Sepith, but you do get U Material Plus. So if I ever need U Material Plus, I might just farm those fights.
Hello, everyone. I've been waiting for you. I've already spoken to the receptionist about your wish to observe our ceremony. It will begin momentarily. Are you ready to join us?
Let's join. Yeah, we're good. Show us then.
Of course, come with me.
Oh dear.
Gosh, Adios, we offer our gratitude on this holy day.
I've done so many good deeds, I'm guaranteed a blessing.
Glory to Libra Domina! Glory to Libra Domina!
I already kind of regret coming here. It's so overwhelming.
I'll excuse myself now. May our guru bless you all.
Yeah, thanks.
goodness. They're certainly passionate.
They sure are. Might be new and all, but I get the feeling they're soon gonna be a big pain in the ass at this rate. Honestly, I'd be out the door already, but we gotta find our client's father first.
I believe I've located him. The man over there might be him.
Yeah, he matches the description.
Good. That confirms that he's alive at least. What do we do now?
We watch, I'd say.
Everyone, let us offer up our prayers of gratitude for this day, guided by the scales.
Oh, dear Adios, gods of the sky, we thank you for this day of salvation.
Very well. Then, in the name of Adios, I hereby proclaim the beginning of the ceremony of purifying scales. We shall correct the injustices that have been left untouched, for right and wrong, and purify our chaotic world.
More like mindless drones and people here.
Should we follow along as well?
Nah, we're just observers. Remember, don't gotta do anything. Yet. I get creeped the hell out anyway, just thinking about acting like them.
Me too. I feel like even just imitating them would be an offense to Arusha.
Firstly, let us begin by rewarding those whose scales tip heavy with good deeds. Followers Carson and Dolly, please step forward. Your worthy titles and deeds in attracting new followers have caught the eye of our goddess. Therefore, I grant you both the title of honorary evangelist. May you both be a role model for all followers of our faith.
Honorary evangelist? I'm hardly worthy of such a great honor.
I'll dedicate my whole life to proving myself worthy of such a title.
This is the same Carson we were speaking to before, yes? At least he looks happy, but with the donations and recruitments.
It just feels like a classic pyramid scheme in here.
To continue forward, it's time to punish those whose scales tip heavy with evil deeds. Follower Walton and the two transgressors on the other day, step up.
There's Mr. Walton. But what does he mean by transgressors?
This is going from bad to worse.
First the transgressors. Though for followers of your faith you are insincere. You consider us deviants, going so far as to report us to the authorities. Violating the teachings of Adios is a sin heavier than any other. Therefore I shall hand down your deserved divine punishment in her place.
Well, screw that, you crazy cultist! You're a madman! Stop buying for the hell of it! I'm so done with this! Let's go!
And you, follower Watson, stand to receive the goddess's divine punishment as well.
I'm well aware that my tithes are insufficient. I've failed to do enough good deeds. But I've been trying very hard to serve the faith by handing out flyers and recruiting people. I will serve as best I possibly can. Please, I beg for a merciful judgment.
You admit your failure at doing enough good deeds, but fail to acknowledge all the evil burdens you carry with you. You continue to fail to take responsibility for your past. Were you not a drinker and a gambler, one that neglected his family while at it? Your lack of good deeds and the heavy weight of your evil deeds tip the goddess's scales ever away from her favor.
That can't be. I thought that by repenting and dedicating myself to my faith, my sins would go away and I'd be able to return to my family.
That would only be possible if you even the scales with good deeds. Dare you object the goddess's judgment?
No.
You need fear. Divine punishment as there may be, our sacred ritual will cleanse you from your sins. Open your arms wide to your judgment. I shall observe your last moments myself. Now away with you three.
Crap.
For today's judgment, Helios' scales find themselves even once more. May you all continue with your good deeds evermore, so that a goddess may acknowledge you.
Glory to Libra Domina! Praise be to Libra Domina!
This is utterly beyond the pale. Letting a religious movement like this stand is a threat to everyone.
Makes me feel sick. Let's bounce before Carson gets back. Let's chase after our client's father and the rest. We saw a group boarding a luxury sedan driven by Libra Domina follower. They also saw Wall and the two drinkers were being forced into a second car. Rushed the leader as they were climbing into the cars, managing to slip something onto him unseen.
Did he attach something to the guru's clothes? Was it a transmitter? That's the kind of thing you hear about in spy novels and such.
You got it. Bit of an older model, really, but it's the same grade used by foreign intelligence divisions and such. Got it through some, let's say, less than legal means. Been waiting for a while to get a chance to use it. We'll send its signal straight to the Zifa. But let's report back to our client first. Gotta make sure he's aware that we found his dad.
Allow me to make the report then.
Go for it. Let's hurry, gang. They arrived at the last place that could be traced its signal. Where are we going? Oh, the ruins in Station Street?
So they've gone underground. It's quite the ideal place for any illicit activities if going undetected is your goal.
Let's get after him, or we're gonna lose him.
Right.
Alright, let's go. I was worried this might happen. The tracker's so old that signal's too weak to accurately follow underground like this.
Should we just split up and see if we can find them? Please wait one moment. The transmitter's orbital waves are faint, but it is possible to detect them. So if I use my search software, I should be able to pinpoint the transmitter's rough location. You can really do that? It worked. The transmitter is currently north of us and moving farther into the ruins. I really did it. That's amazing.
You really earned your keep, huh? Let's get moving.
Right.
Are these guys all still weak? Yeah, they are. As weird as it sounds, I'm actually going to walk through and kill these guys. The reason, my justification for doing so is because there is the achievement that you get for killing enemies in the field, and this is going to be the easiest way to do that. Just killing, like, basic weak enemies that are dying in one hit in the field. Plus, I still get a little bit of Sepith out of it, so not only am I advancing towards an achievement, but I'm also getting a little bit of Sepith. It works out, you know?
Let's get to work. You picked the wrong guy to fight.
I really want to see this new, the new kid that's going to join our group. I really like his little orbital, or little, floating friends. He's got a robotic dog and a robotic, like, helper flyer thing. And I love them both. And I just love the kid's design, too. Also, did I get an achievement for the thing I was talking about? I did. Thanatos Jail, Power A+, large circle, and inflicts rot. 600 enemies felled on the field will give 2 Zerum capsules. Well, don't mind if I do. I will absolutely make my way towards that.
Enemy suppressed. Nice work.
Moving, losing.
That hits the spot.
Whew. Alright.
This is one of Yakumo's old hideouts.
Huh, that was a funny coincidence. Anyway, we ain't got time to waste. We're going in.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What were you doing here? You shove your divine punishment up your ass.
Horatius, please forgive me for my sins.
The purification ritual before the ceremony is now complete. Now I shall summon a servant of the goddess to deliver your punishment. Oh, one of her 6 hands, bless us with your presence.
That's not... That's no sword of the goddess. That's a monster. I can't believe it.
I will admit that as much as I tried to make this seem like a legitimate church, this part straddles the line of believability. Unfortunately, this is the only powerful monster the artifact is capable of summoning, so I fear we'll have to do. You have an artifact! It's a little nightmare to control, I'll have you know. It refuses to do what I tell it to unless it gets fed in a timely manner.
What is the meaning of this? Are you been deceiving us, Father?
Not at all. I never expected anyone to really believe my lies. You just happen to be gullible enough to do so. Besides, when I said I would send you to meet your maker, I very much meant it. That is exactly what you will be doing.
I can't believe it. Is this the end for us? Is an apology what you want? I'll apologize all you want, so please. I'm sorry, Stefan. I'm sorry, dear. Forgive me for my stupidity.
Good job out on yourself, you shape bastard! Get it! Hey, bastard! I sure didn't expect you to have an artifact, though. Where'd you get your hands on that thing?
Who are you? I know you. You were at the ceremony earlier.
You got us. We're Arkwright Solutions, and the son of one of those fine gents asked us to come investigate you.
You're looking for me. And Stefan sent you.
Indeed, he wanted to know if you were safe and nothing more. However, now that we know you are in danger, we cannot turn a blind eye. Move behind us, everyone.
Right.
You should also know that we recorded what you said earlier. I was disgusted by what I heard too. You talk of good deeds and yet it's all just a scheme to make money. If that wasn't bad enough, now you're treating their lives like playthings. What are you even trying to do?
You just said it yourself. All I care about is getting rich. All I had to do was dream up a plausible-sounding church and flex my acting chops a little, and the mirror just flowed right in. I stumbled upon this artifact by complete coincidence, but it lets me get rid of anyone who stands in my way, so I'm more than happy to keep using it. I can't picture a better enterprise than this one.
Maybe it is partly true that people shouldn't have fallen for your lies, and wanting to earn money isn't a bad thing in itself. But you're abusing the goddess's name, and your way of earning is just so shameless and scummy that you don't deserve to get away with it.
Well, you're free to think whatever you want, because you'll be carrying those feelings to the grave in a few minutes. Go forth, divine messenger. You will be punishing them first.
Come on, we're taking him down. Let's go. Earthquaker.
Yikes.
Tiamat.
Maybe proceed with
Let's start with the Jibo Guard.
I won't let this chance slip by.
A chance for a shard boost.
Good luck.
Energy output max. Displaying data.
It can be inflicted with death blow, technically speaking.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
This'll hurt.
Pull out all the stops.
Forward play.
A chance.
Time to go all out.
I don't think Coin Bolt's really going to matter here. It might just be better to work on what I've got.
Here goes.
Is Aaron not in the team right now, if I might ask?
Jesus Christ!
Do your worst.
Yeah, he's just not in the team. Got it.
This'll hurt. Maybe proceed with caution.
Chance.
Flames. Alright, I actually do need that coin.
Over here.
Look this way.
For you. Pull out all the stops.
Jibo God. Concentrated ink.
Do your worst. This'll hurt. Keep it up. It's working.
Going all in.
I suggest we strike now. Keep it up. It's working.
Going all in.
Flames.
Energy output max.
Don't mind me. Time to go all Don't mind me.
Some elements look effective.
Keep it up. It's working.
Going all in.
Activating drive.
Flare Squall. You missed.
Use a full boost. Go all out.
Vandalize rain!
Strike!
Hit him fast, Barry.
This'll hurt.
This thing's not going down easy, that's for damn sure.
Reset.
Activating skill.
Holy! Arc Feather's really good. I didn't even know she had
Certain
that.
arts will
Holy
be more
crap!
effective.
Proceed with caution.
Certain arts will be more effective. Initializing drive. Energy output max.
Don't mind.
Activating skill.
Rain Seeker.
It's over. Radiant Seeker.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
I think that insta-killed. Whoops.
No! Are you alright, Father?
Yes, I'm fine. I just never imagined that my pet would be defeated.
Yeah, now I can finally talk for real.
That thing was tough, but now you've lost. It's time for you to admit and let everyone go.
Never! As long as I have this flute, I will never lose. Get back up. You still haven't wiped the floor with them for me.
What the? What's that sound? It's from the ceiling of the flue. It was both. That's bad. They're both at their limit. If he blows the flute again, it's gonna break and the monster's gonna go berserk. We're just gonna make the crack in the ceiling even bigger, and that'll bring the entire thing down. Should I finish out the monster before that happens? Try and warn our con man priest, even if he's probably not gonna listen.
I see. As much as it would be sad, as much as a part of me might want to just warn him of the danger and to see if he let him to have his choice of dying or not. I'm dragging his ass out of here. I'm just gonna drag your ass out. Get out of here, monster.
I got enough time to stress over this. I'm just gonna have to finish the monster. No, you don't!
Shit.
No! How could this happen? No!
How does it still have this much inner strength left? It's more formidable than I thought.
We're short on time here.
What do you mean?
Get the other guys out of the room. I'll handle the monster myself.
Understood. Then please, be careful.
Here we go. Hope this works. Come here, buddy.
A chance. Time for the main event.
Express trip straight to hell.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
My move now.
Full boost. Go activate Signal Your All.
Yeah, that was a close one. I don't think the ceiling will hold much longer either way, though, so it's still better hurry on out here.
I can't believe this is happening. I was supposed to be invincible as long as I had that flu.
I almost forgot about you. Fine, I'll drag you out of here too. Get your ass here. You've got some answering to do. Death is not gonna let you get away easily.
Phew. Not a moment too soon, huh?
I had no idea that ceiling was about to collapse. I'm amazed you realized, Van. More than anything, I'm just glad that everyone's alright. I couldn't agree more. Regardless, we're going to need to take this con man in robes into custody. Should we hand him over to the police when we get back to the surface? This seems a bit much for us to handle on our own.
Yeah, I think that's for the best plan. As for you, we got somewhere to take you.
Oh, does that mean...
Your son wants talking with you.
I'm so glad you're okay, Dad. You look like you've lost a bit of weight since I last saw you, though. Maybe I did. I'm so sorry for worrying you, son. I was just so desperate to get our family back together. The church gave me hope that I might, and I foolishly clung to it. After everything, I was led astray again. I'm so ashamed. I still have work to do to be the man I want to be. If anything, it's good to see you being so honest with yourself. Don't worry, I'll be here to support you through it all, Dad. We'll improve together, no matter how long it takes. Oh, Stefan, thank you.
It's so nice seeing a happy ending.
I really can't thank you all enough. Nor can I. I sure think what could have happened if you hadn't come in to help when you did. Thank you so much.
Don't mention it. Just doing my job.
The guru and his accomplices have been arrested. I'm certain it's only a matter of time before the police dismantle the church itself. And the police said they would help with the care of anyone feeling the shock of the events that just happened. Hey, now you can do your best not to cause any more trouble.
Oh, of course. You've got my word on that. Well, I think it's about time we let you get back to work. Once more, thank you. And take care.
Sure, same to you.
Mission accomplished.
New relations
Great job,
complete.
you guys. Reward deposited.
As undeniably deserving he would be to Oh.
Your Ziva's ringing, Van.
So it seems. Swear I've seen this number before.
What's up, Arkride? Heard you had a bad time in Tharbad.
Is that you, Jin? Hey. Not you.
Aw, what do you mean, not you? You're gonna make me cry.
I love Zen. I've missed this big boy.
You blame me for being wary? Your people are always hovering over me and judging how I choose to end my work.
I just love Zen. Jin. He's just a big old teddy bear, basically. Though he can very quickly turn into a grizzly bear if you're not careful.
Plus, I have a sinking feeling you're only calling to bring trouble to my doorstep. Again.
Am I that easy to read?
Yes.
Yeah, this job's a toughie for sure. I'll cut to the chase. Would you mind coming with me to the 13th?
Huh?
The 13th.
Surely you don't need me to spell out what that means. Surely you don't need me to spell out what that means. You strike me as the kind of guy who dropped by there a lot.
No comment. I'm curious, what business do you have there?
Oh, nothing major. But it's not exactly a place I fit in, especially as of late. So I figured I'd ask you if you could tag along. Come on, help a guy out, will ya?
Alright, you win. You owe me after this one, though. Wanna meet up in the C3 area?
Sure thing. Oh, and don't feel like you need to rush if you got other business to take care of. I can keep myself busy while I wait.
So what do you want?
Nothing much. Don't worry about it. Guess I'll head over once I've wrapped up other work.
Call it a day from the travel menu will auto-advance the story. We're not doing that quite yet. We still got another side quest to do. This one's got no alignment choices nor anything like that. It's just kill monsters. No bells and whistles, just murder. That's your only bell and
Taking
whistle.
off now.
Brace yourself.
Good work, guys. We all in one piece?
I was gonna fight these guys, but they don't die in one hit. Who just got hit? I heard
An
that.
enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
I just heard somebody scream. Alright, here we go. That's our target. 3 big old drones. Alright, get over here, you 3. Drones are normally weak to magic, right? Oh, we'll go ahead and just go straight into this. Ignis Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Time to go all out.
Oh.
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Keep it up. It's working.
This'll hurt.
Time to go all out.
It's over.
I won't let this chance slip by. Keep it up. It's working. Activating drive. There. Yes.
Umber Cracker.
Deploying shield.
Ooh, pretty weak to magic, yeah. As I thought. Help.
I won't lose.
You guys can move really a lot, actually. Holy crap.
Going all in.
Activating skills.
Soiree.
Payback time.
Huh?
Activating skill.
Arc Feather.
You won't get away with this.
Energy output at maximum.
Something's coming. Get ready.
Hydro Cannon.
Some element. Energy output max. Energy activating skill.
Radiant Seeker.
Boost gauge limiter removed. Deploying shield.
Ah, crap.
Perfect chance.
Energy output at maximum.
Something's coming.
Displaying information.
Don't take your eye off the
Activating skill.
A chance. This'll hurt. This'll hurt.
Watch out, you guys. Something's coming. Full boost. Go all out.
This'll hurt.
Take care. Get strong.
Strike.
Not getting through.
Payback time.
A chance. Threat detected. Take care.
Certain arts will be more
Watch out, you
effective.
guys. Something's coming. There. They're stunned. Don't take your eye off the enemy. Ha! Yeah. Engaging shield.
Ow.
I'll take you on.
Something's coming. Get ready.
Certain arts will be more effective.
Something's coming. Threat detected. Take care.
Initializing
Engaging
drive.
shield.
A chance. This'll hurt.
Full boost. Go activate.
Go for it.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Ugh. All good.
That's how it goes.
Rapid Burst is upgrade to Rapid Eruption. Not bad.
Mission
Quartet.
accomplished. Great job, you guys. Reward deposited.
All good. One additional free time. Before we do that, I want to check this new one we got. Quartet. Art striker with earth, water, fire, and wind arts. Oh, it's got one of... Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think that's what I've been looking for. That's exactly the thing I've been looking for someone like you. Perfect. Quartet.
Arts driver switched.
Yeah, that's exactly what I've been looking for. All of them being B damage is also perfect, I think. It works perfectly with her. While we're at it, there's something I want to do. Reset. If we're using you, there's an item I think you would make good use of. The Macho Belt. 15 CP every turn. The reason I think this would be good on Reset is because of her shield move. She has that move where it gives everybody in the area a shield. I think that would be perfect on her. Let's also give her... I don't know. You can have a gold Rosario. Yeah, you can have a gold Rosario. Let's go back to Old Town's office
Let's do
front.
this.
Let me make sure, looking at the guide, if there's anything else I need to be aware of before we move forward.
Alrighty.
Alright, we're good to continue with story, except we're not. We're going to first off, food. We've already cooked everything, just want to make sure. Let's do an SP report, why not?
Truly well done.
Rest, that's what I'm looking for.
Very well.
Now we do our hangouts. I'm probably just not going to hang out with Ashen. Because I want to hang out with everyone else, I think. Alright. We're going to be here a while. Alright, let's start hanging out with Ren. I'm curious about Ren. Ren!
It's good to see you, Spriggan. Thanks for coming by.
No problem. Didn't expect to get a request from you of all people, though. But guess, why don't you want Anya to know?
Oh, I just don't want her to worry for no good reason, that's all.
Sure, that's all. What's the real reason?
Because it'll be more fun to take care of it if it's just the two of us.
Fun, you always have an interesting definition of that.
Don't get me wrong. I really don't want to concern Anyas with this either.
I'll take your word for it. You said you guys are having some kind of problem in the neighborhood around Armus?
Right. In short, we seem to be having some people who are trying to spy on our students of late.
Not something you really want to hear. Have you talked to the police or the guild about it?
No, not yet. My source for this information isn't the kind I'd rather share with the police in particular. I'm sure you'd understand.
Fair enough. I won't stick my nose where it isn't wanted either. If we're talking about kids being spied on here, then conventional wisdom would suggest these people are scoping them out to kidnap them later. Wouldn't be all that surprising considering how many kids there come from money. Even so, with the sort of security that campus has got, they got their work cut out for them.
They do. The signs are there nevertheless. Plus, these people don't have to strike on campus to cause trouble. Once the students leave campus, they're outside the security guard's orbit.
Right, which is exactly what they'll be doing sooner rather than later. I see where this is going.
Exactly. Our big trip coming up puts me in a real bind. With the students operating on their own outside of the campus, it'll be impossible for me to be in all places at once to keep an eye on things. Which is why I'd prefer if we can get all of this straightened out before we leave so I can put this idiot's machinations to bed once and for all.
Sounds like there's more of this than meets the eye, but even without me knowing, I understand where you're coming from. Not something we should put on the back burner, that's for sure.
Does that mean you'll help me?
I've come this far, might as well. Plus, I'm curious what would make it so fun, as you put it. Guessing you have some sort of reason you want me to help you specifically.
I wonder if it's what I think it is.
I do. I have a good hunch as to who it might be behind this.
Is it the guy that we heard about in Reverie? the story in Reverie talking about how Ren had that one creep, whatever it was, the guy who was running for student council.
He's the kind of person who'd be best to handle with your help. Of course, I want to make it worth your time too, so I've arranged a special award for you in addition to your usual commission. There's a famous ice cream maker in Liberl who put out a brand new gelato flavor. A flavor that I just so happen to have flown to me all the way over from Gransel. You interested?
Interested? That flavor's the hottest topic right now in the sweets magazine I read. I thought they'd had orders for that stuff backed up all the way to next year.
What can I say? If I want your services, I gotta make sure I come prepared. It's the least I can do.
You know me too well, kitty. If that's on the line, you can be damn sure I'll earn my keep. Let's get to work.
Oh, ice cream. Van and Red start looking at any suspicious information they found relating to Armis. I relate on a personal level to Van when it comes to sweet loving. Oh, I love sweets. With Ren having already identified a few leads of her own, the investigation proceeded smoothly. Soon they found out what group and who was behind everything. Oh?
Now that the plan is settled, all that's left is to take action during their school trip. Remember that we are only helping you because our boss trusts your plan to work. So spare go off without a hitch. Of course it will. Just follow the plan and soon we'll be rolling in ransom dough. Am I not part of the Dolo family? It's my responsibility to see things through. And that's not all. If students continue getting kidnapped, the student council president will have to involve herself soon enough. The situation will soon demolish her reputation, and as she lay in shambles, we can lure her in with the kidnapped students. I will finally be able to exact revenge on that accursed Ren Bright.
Yep, it's the same asshole.
I'm certain my father will be most pleased when he hears about this.
My, Ronald, you're a devoted man, aren't you? It must amaze you still remember me after all this time. Ain't you sure that Daddy's...
Ain't so sure that daddy's boy like him is the kind of fan club you'd want to have after you.
Howdy.
What in the world are you doing here?
I had my suspicions that you would be the one pulling the strings here, Ronald Griffith.
Oh, huh. That jogs my memory a little. I've indirectly dealt with this brat before. This your former classmate, yeah? The one that had a bone to pick with you and ended up getting expelled after trying to mess with you?
The very same. You were most helpful digging up information on his father at the time, even if it was through our mutual reporter acquaintance. I must extend my thanks again for assisting me then.
You two have no idea what the hell you put us through after you ruined my father's career.
No, I don't. And I couldn't care less either.
You two were just asking for it.
So let me recapitulate here. Your grand plan was to engineer a series of kidnappings to, as you put it, enact your revenge on me? What a tedious and oblique way of going about things you have.
Give him some credit. His brain might not be turned on right after what you did to him. Probably scared him shitless out of a face-to-face confrontation.
You strike a good point there.
Don't make fun of me! Me joining the Dollar family was all so I can make you pay! We are a mafia with roots dating back to the very history of the Republic. We are not to be messed with! So don't you dare underestimate us!
Man, there's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I would say the Dollar family figures it in about the third largest mafia in the Republic. They vied for the second spot years ago, just behind Hayway. Back then, they held an immense amount of power. However, Armada's recent moves have managed to displace them from their zone of influence, and they haven't been as active as a result.
Shut up! I don't want to hear Armada's name anywhere in relation to us.
Oh my, is Armada yet another sore spot for you? My apologies, that was so inconsiderate of me.
You bitches are really asking for it now. I might have to fast-track things now, but you falling straight in my hands must be a blessing from Adios herself. Thank you for saving me the trouble. To show my gratitude, I'll give you a demonstration of the true darkness this world is capable of. What's so damn funny?
You were talking about darkness to this chick? What? You're insane, buddy. You want to talk about darkness? Holy shit. Things that Ren alone has seen? Holy shit, you could eclipse the damn planet.
Pardon me, Ronald. I couldn't quite help myself. Such a cute declaration to make towards me, of all people. You're out of your depth. Shall we, Spriggan?
Fine, but I'm doing all the work here.
You needn't worry. I've a message you need them to hear loud and clear. You don't ever try to harm my students.
You don't scare me. It won't take me 10 minutes with you until every bone in your body's crying in pain.
Really? Let's find out. We don't even have to fight him. So, wanna think back?
You gotta be shitting me. We're a real mafia. Those gangsters from last year were nothing compared to us, so how? We didn't even get scratching.
You're right about one thing. It did indeed take less than 10 minutes.
Now that I think about it, I remember one of our grunts talking about getting their shit kicked in by a student before. Shit, I think this is that Arkwright dude that's been making waves all over. Wait, that's the one who's been messing with Almana. The hell's he doing here? This ain't no joke. We got no chance against him. Run, everyone!
Boring. Gonna guess they're pretty low on the family's pecking order, but I still expect them to put up a better fight.
Wait, please.
So, what was it, Ronald, that you said before? Oh, I know. Something about demonstrating the true darkness this world is capable of. The sheer audacity to even dare utter that. You who's never had the courage to truly gaze at the abyss and have it stare back at you. Maybe it's about time I show you the true despair of that darkness. Oh dear. We've reached the same outcome as before. I expected all the bravado to take him further this time.
At least we managed to clean up last time's leftovers, so things should be spick and span from here.
That we have. I must thank you again for your help. That's one more time to add to the tally.
You probably didn't even need me here, let's be honest. You've come a long way from the kitty I first met. Good work today, Ren.
Likewise.
Yay, gelato, gelato, gelato.
That wasn't a bad way to kill time.
The perfect school council president. Van's ATS increased by 5. Not bad. More. That was a fun one. I love that. Also getting to see Ronald again, getting his ass handed to him is great. Alright, next up, let's do... I admittedly am very curious about Judith. Ever since the Tharbad Film Festival, the film industry has been chugging along. Apparently there are even film review books in the shelves. Maybe go scope a store out and see if I can nab one. I'm curious about you, Judith. You seem cool. You seem funny. She seems hilarious, actually. Visiting a bookstore.
Damn, this poster works fast. I already got something out about the Tharbad Film Festival. Let's see what they say about it. Yep, they were definitely there and watching the entrance.
Check it out, another special on Nina Finley. This chick's on a roll lately. I mean, why wouldn't she be? She sold Judith Lancer's crown as Best Actress at the festival. She's gotta be the hottest actress in Zemuria right now. It's no Nina time to be in the spotlight. Not that I'll stop liking Judith or anything, of course, but you know what I mean. Hell yeah, man. No one keeps the action sexy like her.
Hey, is that who I think it is?
Judith.
Okay, no time to waste. Time to watch another...
We're watching the same movie again? It's gotta be the third time now.
Huh? What the heck? What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are you doing here, coming to this theater and watching your own movie over and over again? Don't you think that's kind of...
Shush! Don't you say another word. This isn't a good place to talk. Follow me. Alright, the coast is clear. Are you out of your mind? Do you know what would have happened if people in that theater knew I was there? It'd be chaos.
Yeah, you're the one who blared your horn. I was trying to keep my voice down so only you could hear me. If people were going to notice you, it wouldn't have been because of me.
Well, you still...
Anyway, you didn't answer my question. Why all the repeat viewings of your own movies? You that much of a narcissist?
Who said I was a narcissist? It's nothing like that.
Look, I get it. We all go through that phase at some point in our lives. And it's perfectly normal for you to get a kick out of how hot you look in that mirror when you're going through puberty. Thought you were a little old for that, though.
I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong. And what do you mean old? I'm younger than you.
I'll take your word for it then. So, what is it you're doing? Some kind of weird hobby?
It's not a hobby. I didn't come here to watch the movie. I came here to watch the audience.
The audience? Like what? To bask in their adoration as they watch you strut your stuff? Damn, girl, you're an even bigger narcissist than I thought. Gotta hand it to you. It takes a special kind of person to go to that much trouble to have their ego massaged. Props.
Now you're just trying to piss me off, aren't you?
You figured it out already? And you're also hoping to get a couple more sellage out of that.
You could at least pretend to be a little sorry. I swear, talking to you is bad for my mental health.
Okay, real talk. I'm guessing you're here to gauge the audience's reaction to your work.
Yeah, more or less. Although I'm mostly looking for some specific things. When I come on the screen, I pay attention to how people around me are reacting. Where they laugh, where they cry, where they're let down, stuff like that. It gives me a good barometer of how well my acting is landing with people, so I can see where I maybe need to improve going forward.
You don't say. Didn't realize you did so much homework between shoots.
I don't do it just to study the reactions either. I also do it to put things into perspective for myself, I guess you'd put it.
Not sure I follow.
When I'm filming something, obviously I like to think that the final product's gonna come out just like the director and I intended. But audiences don't always see what we see in the same way. They might hate something you felt confident about, or they'll love something you didn't even put all that much work into. Some people might chalk it up to just differences in taste or perspective, but that feels like such a waste when there's so much you can learn. Unlike what you might think, we don't make movies just to satisfy ourselves. We want audiences to be moved, maybe even be inspired by them. You can't improve your craft as an actor unless you take the time to sit down and figure out where you and your audience don't see eye to eye. At least that's what I sincerely feel.
Huh. Put more thought into your work than I expected. I always figured you were just riding the wave of your success all the way to the bank.
Hey, Dios, you sound just like my mom and Grammy. What's it Maria makes you think I'm anything like that?
I was trying to give you a compliment, I swear. Interesting to know your family gives you that same sort of grief, though.
Pretend you didn't hear that.
Also, I'm impressed you can discern people's faces so much inside a dark movie theater. Is that one of the perks from your side hustle? It gives you cat vision at night.
No, it's not because I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who does this woman think she's fooling?
I was about to say, Judith, you are... Even the game knows. The game almost called her Judith when saying... And Judith... Grencat joined the party temporarily as a guest character. Even the game's not fooled by it. Who do you think you're fooling?
This sort of field research something you've always done since becoming an actress?
I used to do it a lot back in the day, but the last 2-3 years, not so much. These days, as soon as I wrap up one film, it's immediately on to the next shoot. Between that and my other occupation, I hardly have time for it now.
But you had some free time for once and decided to do it for old time's sake.
Had it? More like I had to make it for myself. I had to turn down every offer for shooting and interviews in order to make this happen.
No kidding. Not determined, huh?
It's not just that I missed it and wanted to do it. The festival made me realize I need to start stepping up my game.
Because you had the award for Best Actress taken from you under your nose.
Pretty much. Mia has such incredible talent for an actress her age. I knew she might catch up to me sooner or later, but I didn't remotely expect it to happen this soon.
I get how that might be a shock to you, but it's just one film festival. You really need to be so hung up on the results? Her winning the reward doesn't take away from the caliber of your own acting. Golden Blood and The Wolves Requiem are both huge, incredibly entertaining films. Most reviews had them neck and neck when it came to the quality of their acting and their sheer level of polish.
I appreciate the pep talk, but I don't want to give myself excuses for what happened. At the end of the day, I lost out. Those are the facts, plain and simple. If I don't always knock audiences and judges off their feet with my acting, then I'm not doing the absolute best I can.
Spoken like a true actress who's earned her spot as the queen of the industry. When I first got to see the real her, I thought I'd regret ever being a fan. But maybe I don't have to anything to worry about after all.
You got something else you want to say to me? Anyway, not to get off topic, but how did you see through my disguise in the theater?
I have my hand in my head, on my hat, on my face.
Madam, you put glasses on. And you've got probably the most recognizable hairstyle in all of Zemuria at the moment. No, it wasn't the most elaborate thing in the world, but I was pretty confident it wouldn't get caught.
I probably only noticed because I heard a couple guys talking about you right before I saw you. If I hadn't, I doubt I'd have given you the time of day.
Really? How are they discussing?
Nothing big, it's just how things went for you at the film festival. From the way they were talking, those awards, or lack of, I guess, don't seem to have done anything to diminish your fan base. I know I still count myself as part of it.
Oh,
Good to know. Well, don't you worry. Next time a film festival comes rolling around, I'll be standing at the top of the winner's podium where I belong. Until then, I'm going back to the basics and honing my acting, and so it's that much better. You'll see.
Good luck with that. I'll be watching.
Maybe you're not so bad after all.
Judith seems like a cool character. Genuinely talented Phantom Thief. Game, you are really... You are really... Damn, this game really loves screwing with Judith, don't it? This is hilarious. And 3 stars. Worldly Office Head. SCLM support effect plus 5%. I still got 2 more. Let's do Reset Twinings. So I take a short break. I didn't even read what her thing was. I'm sorry.
Hey, you said you wanted to talk about some office paperwork?
Correct. In the course of organizing everything, I found some forms whose deadlines are quickly approaching. I thought you should be made aware of them so that they aren't submitted late.
Ah, shit. Yeah, don't want to fall behind on this. Which forms are they?
Actually, I went ahead and sorted them out for you already. All you have to do is fill them in.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Gonna take care of those right now so they're not hanging over our head.
Thanks, Reset. Maybe I stayed on District Police Station.
Man, I can't believe I spaced on this. Completely forgot today was the cutoff. Right, this whole customization form thing. They just rolled it out, if I recall.
Correct. The government is inspecting customized automobiles to ensure they're not hazardous to public safety. Failing to submit this form will void your tax exemption and other credits. Your car will effectively be illegal. Smaller customizations can use a separate form from this one.
Yeah, this one's probably their way of preparing for, like, engine swaps and lift kits and shit. I got the paperwork a while ago, but I kept putting it off. It's like a pain in the ass. Really saved my bacon getting this stuff sorted for me.
Of course. These clerical affairs are my forte. Shall we get this dealt with, then?
Shall we indeed?
Ah, crap. Fancy me and you here. Ain't cause I want to be here, trust me.
Oh, fireside come clean, huh? About damn time.
Come clean for what, jackass? I'm here to just turn in some papers for my truck mods. Huh, I saw that young lady with you and thought that.
Thank you for your help back then. My name is Reset Twinings. I'm a concierge for the Marduk Company. I'm currently assisting Mr. Arkwright on the unofficial business.
Official? How you keep fumbling your way into a harem, dick?
Listen, I don't understand either, bucko. You just had to put it straight like that, huh?
Marduk, huh? Hey, you mind if I pull you aside for some questions, miss? I'll take care of the paperwork for you. Thought they were never gonna let us go. You have any idea what they were gonna do that? You have any idea that they were gonna do that to you when you got to the precinct?
I did know they wanted to question me. I figured that I might as well accompany you and get it over with there. That's neither here nor there. Good work getting your form filled out. That's most of your paperwork done for today.
Thanks. Wait, most? What's next?
Oh, nothing major. Just your taxes. And while we're at it, I did want to run some equipment maintenance and office resupplies by you.
Man, I almost feel bad putting you to work this hard after you just joined. Almost. Let's go ahead and tackle all that while we're at it.
Perfect. Our next destination is Station Street, then.
Here we go.
Cafe.
Thanks for all your hard work with that. You got through all that desk work that was piling up like it was nothing. I feel kind of bad for forcing you to do all the tedious jobs, though.
Please, think nothing of it. I'm always happy to be of service. I'm nothing if not pleased to have been able to be of assistance in your office. We never be able to interact through anything other than a screen beforehand. But now I get to go out shopping and have a nice chat with you physically here.
Weird way of putting it, but I see where you're coming from.
Here's your coffee that you ordered. Oh, speaking of orders, I wasn't aware prior to me coming here and accompanying you on your travels just how bad your sweet tooth is.
I just want to make it clear that sweets aren't the only reason we've been going on so many business trips lately. More of a bonus, yeah. It'd be rude going somewhere not sampling the local confectionery.
if you say so.
And you totally didn't buy that. Whatever, let's drink.
This is rather hotter than I was expecting.
Holy shit! This is way too hot. Did Rookie screw up or something? Oh, yours doesn't look as hot as mine.
We can't be so sure of that. Our difference in reaction should not be how you gauge it. I handle hot things better than most do. I still think it would be wise to get some milk to cool it down, though. Excuse me.
We truly are sorry for the issue with your coffee. Here are the pancakes you ordered as well.
Oh, I don't recall ordering any pancakes. Was it you who ordered them, Mr. Arkwright? If so, let me hand you the plate.
Nope, that's right where it needs to be. Just think of them as a little bonus. Small thanks for all you've done for us, even in such a short time. There's more to life than just work. You should at least find the time to enjoy something sweet once in a while.
Thank you very much. I wasn't expecting to get such a pleasant bonus so soon after starting work. I can see this as a workplace that values its employees after all.
Doubt we can compare to whatever crazy welfare program Marduk has, but we try. It's good to have you on the team, Reset.
And it is likewise my pleasure being a part of the team, Mr. Arkwright. Though it'd feel awfully rude to sit down and enjoy this plate of pancakes while you just sit there and watch. You're the one with the sweet tooth, after all. Why don't you have some too?
I am kind of regretting not ordering any for myself, yeah. Alright, if you're sure, I wouldn't mind a few.
You have my full support and then some, Mr. Arkwright.
Shardmaster, SCLM support effect plus 5%. More. We only got one more, and again, I'm not going to hang out with Ashen. Not that I dislike Ashen, it's just... I want to hang out with everyone else. Elaine Auclair. Yeah, a whole bunch of new movies are releasing soon thanks to the film festival. Maybe I should check out the release schedule while I still can. Hey!
Hey there, nice seeing you here.
Oh, it's you, Van. I'm not here to watch any movies. I was just passing through after receiving a nearby assignment.
That explains it. For a sec, I thought you were slacking off and sneaking in a showing.
Just because you have that sort of time on your hands doesn't mean we all do. I happen to be as busy as ever.
Hey, I'm plenty busy too, you know. I'm just taking a short break. Anyway, which movie caught your attention? Curious what Beauty's plays into these...
Sorry, I can't talk anymore. I've got to get back to work.
Hey, I was just asking.
The Mishy everyone loves is hitting this big screen. Mishy and Boots coming to theaters this November. Mishy.
Well, that explains it. Can't say I'm shocked she's a little bashful about it. Nothing wrong with liking Mishy, though. I got an idea.
Mishy. We've got another Mishy fan. Yes.
Another. Hey again. Well, we've met twice in one day. What are the chances?
You're playing it off like it's a coincidence, but I suspect this was very much deliberate. I could arrest you for stalking, you know?
Don't be like that. I just want to give something to you. Here you go.
Is this a Mishy plush?
Yep, this thing's merch for the Mishy and Boots movie that's coming next month. You know, we get in theaters for a limited time. You have no idea how long I had to wait in line for it.
Why did you go out of your way to do that for me?
Well, I figured you wanted one because you looked like you were dying to see it.
I don't want to see it that much. But even if I did, that doesn't mean you had to get this for me.
Well, that wasn't the only reason. I just happened to remember about that promise I broke all those years ago. I know giving you this thing won't fully make up for it.
You aren't wrong. Also, did you just refer to Mishy as this thing? Rude.
Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, catch you later.
So there's a theme park in Crossville called a Michelin Wonderland? Well, that's new. And this is its mascot.
We're back. What are you reading there? Looks like it's some news from Crossbell. Anyway, what's this Callaghan thing, Mishy? It looks ugly as hell. Don't tell me you like that thing.
I'm allowed to like whatever I want. I'm sorry my tastes aren't up to your standards.
It's always good to see you two getting along so well. Crossville's only one station away on the Transcontinental Railroad. Why don't you take a part-time job so you can take her next year? Don't push me into it. So, what are you thinking? If you really want to go,
Really? You take me? I mean, if you really like to take me that badly, I suppose I can come along.
You just can't be cute, can you?
You want to talk, Mr. Dark and Brooding? Thank you, Van. I can hardly wait to go. Does he have any idea how many years it's been since then? Still, I'm happy he remembered.
No.
You've always been stubborn as a mule. Although I suppose that's reassuring in its own way.
The Struggling Beauty's Blade. Elaine's agility +3 and Van's agility +3. Very nice. Alright, with that, we've completed our side things we can do for the day.
What's next?
Alright, meaning it's time for us to call it a day, I think. And then continue with the story. Let's save one more time, just to be safe.
Banner launch.
Call it a day. Alright, now let's go hang out with Jin.
Greeted me up with the removal once my other work was done. Should I head over now?
Call it a day. They went to Station Street to pick up some odds and ends. Then, when it came time to return to the office... Ow. Just need my desk.
It's a little early, but I think we should call it a day. You can head on back to the office, Anya. Anyas, feel free to go straight to the dorms if you want.
Really? Does this have to do with your conversation with that bracer earlier?
Nah, it's nothing that important. Oh, and your trial period's over, Reset. I don't know how long you were planning on hanging around, but we're happy to have you.
Thank you. I'll bring the supplies we purchased back to our base.
Appreciate it. Anyway, don't stay out too late now, guys.
Oh. Why is he running off all on his own? You think we should track him? We shouldn't invade his privacy. Aren't you curious, Anyas? I mean, yes, but... Reset, aren't you against prying into Van's business too? On the contrary, I'm in full support.
Bruh.
I've been fiercely curious about his destination. Furthermore, it seemed he was going there for the sake of his acquaintance rather than for personal business. In truth, I was recommended to start spending more time as I please, so I intend to do just that. What? Alright, then we shouldn't leave anyone out. Let's call Aaron.
Oh, for God's sakes, you... Guys! No! Barry!
Well, you could be coming along, Miss Claudel. Fine, I don't want to be the only one left out.
Gosh, dang it.
I really thought you were more mature than this. I apologize for my imperfect nature. I'm still only 20 after all.
For God's sakes, you... Kids! Gosh dang it! I get the feeling Van knows too. Bye. See ya. Yep, predictable. Well. That'll at least send him on a wild goose chase. Jin! Our main man. The big boy.
Man, big ass bracer like you just can't just stand around here and not expect to get stares.
Hey there, sorry for calling you on such short notice. How'd you manage to convince the others to let you go?
Don't worry about it. I lost him anyway. But think you can give me more of a heads up next time? Those kids will poke their nose into anything once they catch a whiff.
Sure thing, next time.
So, what do you even want from me? If you just want someone to help you blend in, and wouldn't Elaine or Clausel all have done a better job?
They're tough enough to serve as backup, but they'd probably make me stand out even more than you think. Besides, I think you're a better fit with who we're about to meet.
Oh, come on.
Hey, I'll buy you a drink for the trouble. Anyway, let's get going.
I don't really know what I want to do with his voice anymore. The voice that I originally gave him doesn't feel like it fits anymore. So. Which district is this? Definitely a bit more of the seedy nature. The Blacklight district.
Well, here we are. The place the city's very worst call home. For how long it's been around, it's kind of crazy how much more lively it's gotten in the past few years.
No kidding. You won't find it on any map. Yet people are still somehow finding their way down here. What criminal wouldn't be tempted by a literal lawless zone where they can let off all the steam they damn well please? Might be a bit much for your little ones to handle right now, though.
Yeah, hate to do it, but gotta introduce them to it eventually. Can't say ignorant of its existence forever when you're in this line of work.
True enough. So, my impression of you being a mother hen looking after her chicks wasn't so far off after all, huh?
Oh, can it? So, where are we going?
Well, let's begin at the nearby bars for starters. Watch your back, alright?
I know.
What I might do is I'll maybe try...
Mind if I split? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Come on, man. Where's your adventurous spirit?
Alrighty.
A guy talks like this, so I might give him this kind of voice. Maybe. Yeah, I think this will be the kind of voice that fits. I kind of want to go with a similar inflection of how he talked before, with how I made his voice sound before, but I do want to make his voice sound more closer to what it sounds like. I think I'll go with this. It sounds fitting, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, first off, I actually want to see... Oh, he's not... We can't actually look at... Wait, we actually can! Hang on! The Republic's quasi-S rank bracer. Close to 2 arch tall, he's a master martial artist who has studied the title school. Arhat Palm Strike unleashes a Shuang Zhangda that can shatter mountains. Heralding Fist assaults foes with a heavy elbow strike and a deadly punch. Thundering Kick decimates foes with a lightning-clad kick and Distend, a parameter-boosting breathing technique. Not bad. Can't look at his stuff. Sorry, I just want to make sure I'm collecting everything because it does look like there's a bunch of stuff we can get here, but we're not going to be able to get them right at the gate. We just need to move forward for now. What the? What? Oh, for God's sake, seriously? We're in the middle of the town!
Fine, let's play.
For God's sakes, we're in the middle of the town, you idiots!
This'll hurt.
I'm not going easy on you. Perish!
Your move, Jin. Here we go. Heralding Fist. There. My move now.
Activating skill.
Ay, ay, ay. And that's how it's done.
Almost feel sorry for the bastards in hindsight. Almost. Yeah, I'll be pretty wet behind the ears to pick up a fight with removal and not know what they're getting into. Goes to show why the title school still got its rep.
It's lost some of its luster from back in the day, alas. The central dojo closed down 10 years ago after Master Ryuga passed. Now it hangs on by a thread, split between several disparate dojos.
Speaking of those,
Got something on your mind?
I remember you like to go visit those rinky-dink dojos every now and then to train with the disciples. Why not take up the mantle and revive the title school outright? You ever think of doing that? Can't imagine anyone would have the problem with you taking the reins.
I'd love to see that as much as anyone, believe me. But I don't think I'm cut out to lead the whole school like that. And I can't just shirk my duties as a bracer to chase some pipe dream of mine. Maybe once I'm retired, I'll give it some thought.
Sure, you probably can't afford to lose somebody as high up as you. Given everything going on right now.
Yeah. You flattered me. I can't take all the credit, though. You really held your own in that fight back there. You've got a lot of oddball moves in your arsenal. I can tell you're trained in Kunlun, clear as day. You must have a hell of a master to be able to fight like that.
All the master's right. He went and wasted his talent on a punk ass like me. Couldn't even repay him for everything he did.
Ah, you don't say. What do you mean? Anyway, let's keep moving. Our destination should be further in.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
What will it be? I'll be seeing you.
Wait, was there anything else
What
I could
will
buy
it
from
be?
you? Chamomile earrings for Elaine. Gorgeously cute earrings that resemble chamomile flowers.
I'll be seeing you.
I've got some. I've got some
Antique
fine
locket
wares for
for
sale.
Ren. A locket from a bygone era used for storing precious photos. And a classic coin. Probably gonna need this for a trade, I imagine. Sounds like it's something that would be traded. Oh, there are new, ooh, hang on. There are new, quartz things we can get now. I didn't even think of that.
Best come again soon.
Come again soon.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Hmm. We'll wait, because apparently we can explore the Blacklight District in more detail later.
Let's talk if you've got... Don't take too long to decide now. Come
I'll just buy
back
what I
soon.
can.
Not this
I don't sense any chi. They must not be here.
Who in the hell are you talking about?
Chi?
Whoops.
Chi? Why do I have a feeling I know what's about to happen? If you're talking about sensing another person with chi, there's two answers that come to mind, and one of them would make zero sense in an area like this, but there's one other person I can think of damn well. Oh god, I see him. Oh god. Walter! Hey, Walt. Is that Sal too?
You're shitting me, right? Sorry to hold things up.
Hey, Sal.
How delightful it is to see you,
This
Mr.
is-
Arkwright.
This is the most...
And you as well, immovable.
This is the most fucked up reunion. What is this?
You sure took your sweet ass time.
This is the most fucked up gathering I've seen. What is this? This sucks.
Didn't expect Arkwright to be with you, though.
Who's the third guy, though?
I'm just here to do him a favor. But if I'd known we were coming to see scumbags like you, I'd have turned him straight down.
Come on now. No need to be like that. I knew you were in Calvert, but it's hard to believe it's been 2 years since I last saw your face, eh, Walter?
Not since Jormungandr, huh? Bugged the hell out of me. We weren't able to use that chance to settle the score between us.
Same here. So, I'm sure it's no coincidence I was suddenly able to meet you so easily.
I spoke to these two before you showed up, but
Meetings like this are here, and there ain't such a bad idea with how little we know about these guys.
I see now. We're all after Almada, so we're here to trade information on him. Didn't think I had a chance into gathering this major. So, who's our imposing friend?
Wait, are you...
I ask that you proceed as though I am not present.
Would you be related to the gang that attacked, Rain during that, little, story that happened at the end of Reverie during the White Sealing Stone? Your clothing might be something similar. I'm not sure, though.
Think of me as a random traveler who happened to be here when you arrived.
That's asking a lot. Though the code and you being part of this group gives me an idea of who you're affiliated with.
To kick this thing off, it's proving impossible to even learn more about Almada at this point. Heard a report the other day that a brace on an undercover op on them still hasn't come back. We've been in much the same position ever since the situation in Langport. Not long ago, a cold-blooded warning video was sent to our Council of Elders, the kind meant to serve as an example.
It just keeps getting worse.
We've had nothing like that on our end, but there is one guy up top who can't seem to wipe the smile off his face since they cropped up. He's one real shitbag, so if he likes him, you know they're real monsters.
I wonder if he's referring to Campanella.
Sounds to me like we're all better off crushing them before they become even more of a headache.
This guy, he the one you mentioned a while back?
I've got a list of questions from the Oathbreaker, so start running your mouth, or I'll run my fist through your face.
No, he's talking about one of the Anguis. Anguis.
The infamous fourth Anguis, huh? Doesn't quite sit right.
I imagine our definitions of crush differ here, but at least we know where we all stand now. Save for our friend keeping his cards to his chest there anyway. It sounds like the CID is up to something too. Still wish I could figure out just what their boss is thinking. No Rocksmith's successor, huh? Heard some colorful rumors about him myself. But knowing he's turned a blind eye to a hole like this makes him all right in my book.
Indeed, President Rocksmith was a broad-minded fellow in his own right. But the current president has proven even more receptive towards us. Some of the elders are rather fond of him. Though that does also make him a far more formidable foe during negotiation.
From our perspective, the president's willingness to work with you guys is one giant flapping red flag.
Oh, do not misunderstand. All of our cooperative efforts are in line with your guild's code. Heaven forbid otherwise.
Can you guys not probably char while I'm stuck right in the middle? I feel like I don't even need to be here anymore.
Easy, Arkride. Your part's just about to come up.
What the? Shit.
Walter. It ain't often we get a chance like this. And you can't pick a better place.
Don't do this.
You weren't satisfied with how we ended 2 years ago either. So what say we pick it up where we left off? Right here, right now.
Is he referring to the Librarch or something? No, that would have been way too long ago.
Sounds like a plan.
Wait, you saw this coming, didn't you? Hell no, I ain't here to watch two monsters beating the crap out of—
Who said you'd watch? You and White Orchid Dragon are joining. Come on. Exchange info, exchange blows. Either way, we're getting to know each other.
Could you two stop radiating?
I admit to some reluctance standing between combatants of your caliber.
Stop radiating! Don't you join them.
I am also not one to pass up a chance to face Mr. Arkride and the famed Jin the Immovable.
Well, you should be!
Sorry, Arkride.
God damn.
This is just how it's gotta be.
Jin!
We'd lose sight of ourselves if it was just one-on-one. And who knows how much damage we'd cause then.
Jin, you're a piece of shit. Stop that!
You damn asshole!
Oh, for God's sakes.
I shall act as observer.
Thanks, hooded
Fight
guy.
to your heart's content.
Why so up for this? You're welcome to my spot, you know.
Perhaps another time.
Oh, for God's sakes, you idiots!
Not in the city!
Begin!
You fucking dumbasses! Oh, for God's sakes.
Try not to bore me, all right?
Don't hold anything back now, all right?
Oh, for God's sakes, you get— Why am I now controlling Jin? It wasn't allowing me to control him earlier. What is this?
Energy output maximum.
What are you using? What the heck? Both them. Stun extension to stun enemies. Damage to stun enemies increase. Strength and defense increase. And physical damage increase. Dread Soldier. Oh, for God's sakes, game. You suck. Why are you making me fight these two? This is a terrible fight.
Displaying data. Energy output maximum.
Well, we might as well get a look at this while we can.
Alright, palm strike!
Boost gauge limit removed.
Just do it again.
Behold
the fists of the immovable.
Damn you! Now we're talking.
Well done.
That was way easier than I thought it'd be. Never mind. You two suck way more than I thought. That was pathetic.
And you still won't accept that S-rank promotion. Why the hell not?
I'm just not ready for it. My Taito skills have nothing to do with it. Though it'll sure give me a boost in confidence if I can beat you here.
Please, you two.
Oh yeah? Will it now?
Oh god. Stop! Whoa, the hell are you? Hold on a sec. This is looking real bad. I got I can't move.
I fear there's no stopping this. I'm all to bear witness.
Oh, stop! You idiots! You're gonna blow a hole in the city!
That is enough.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Well then, you're...
Kilika!
God's sakes!
You got here quick, and here I was hoping we could duke it out a little longer.
Who are your friends?
I figured you'd have a lot of catching up to do, so I thought to give you some space. A mistake on my part, I see. Are you a future S-rank bracer and a society enforcer, or are you infants?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute! This was all his fault!
Don't give me that! You were all gung-ho until she showed up, buddy.
They are. Never mind. They're not an S-rank bracer and an enforcer. They are definitely infants with the way they're acting right now. For God's sakes, you two.
Looking more and more like infants from where I'm standing.
What's a shame. I was rather looking forward to seeing what's that to its end. You are a force to be reckoned with, Flying Swallow.
It's good to see you, Spriggan. I see Jin is causing you trouble yet again. As for you, Sal, are you sure it's alright for you to be out of Crossbow after your promotion to president?
Worry not. I've hoisted all responsibility there to Yin and the SSS.
This guy's no shame.
Damn, you're really making the SSS do your shit, huh?
Looks like you brought more suspicious folks to the party.
Yeah, who are these?
What? You got a problem with us, punk?
Kind of.
So you're the Spriggan of the Republic. But personally, I think of you as the dropout of the Conlone School.
Hell?
Wait, are you?
Now, Celise. It's not good to pick fights with him when you've only just met. Even if he is a shady piece of human waste from Adios knows where who can't figure out which half of the moral fence he's standing on.
Well, geez, ain't you a basket of roses? Jesus, I thought she was bad, but no, she's actually nice compared to you. What the hell?
Well, even I wasn't trying to be that harsh.
I'm about to say, what the hell, man? What'd I do?
Curious.
Still, I see it was worth our while to come down here. Who knew a battle between the Society's finest Eastern martial artist and a student of one of the 3 great schools would be waiting for us? But perhaps the greatest surprise of all is seeing you.
Thought you were acting kind of funny lately. But finding out you're all buddy-buddy with the Society is one thing I didn't see coming.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. I am a mere traveler who chanced upon this place and its current company. Nothing more. I ask that you pay me no mind, Mother Celise, Father Leon.
Celise and Leon?
You're not even trying to hide it.
You are quite the interesting fellow, Vice Captain.
Must have been a hard job bringing a couple of runts like them down here.
I thought they would make a fine match for you. We do have an agreement right now, after all.
Who are you calling a couple of runts?
Oh dear.
You sure can run your mouth well, but don't go getting cocky.
That's a Templar blade, isn't it?
How about I show you and that hardhead what I can really do?
That looks like a Templar blade. The way that's segmented.
Yeah? With what, Missy? That sword? Sure you're gonna be swinging it and not the other way around? How'd a teeny bopper like you even get that damn...
I'm 27.
Huh?
I said I'm 27. Any questions?
Damn.
Huh.
Thanks.
Well, I guess some guys are into that kind of thing.
Thank you, Walter.
You are so dead.
Thank you, Walter.
You had to step on a landmine. She hates when people talk about her little baby face and impressively short
If
height.
anyone's dead, it's gonna be you, Leon.
Also dead.
Yeah.
I'll leave this crap to you, Arkwright.
Why am I being dragged into this? Why me?
I have a feeling I know where these three are from.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, for God's sakes, kids. Guys?
Van! Wait. Huh?
Listen, there's a lot. This, you know, from their perspective, this is a hell of a situation to just come across. I don't even know how to begin to explain this to you, to be honest with you. Because I know just about as much as you do at this point. I got dragged here, and then suddenly Walter and Sal are here, and then suddenly Jin and Walter and Sal all want to fight, and they dragged me into it.
Sal? What kind of crazy party is this?
I don't know.
Well, if it isn't Aaron, how'd you even find this place? I thought I threw you off my tail.
This is what happens when you only keep people half in the loop.
Elaine! For God's sakes!
Elaine, I didn't think you'd want her down here too.
Wait, isn't she the one and only Beauty's Blade? But the woman next to her?
I happened to run into them during their search for you. I did have my doubts on whether to bring them here or not, but as you can see... Well, in any case, I had a feeling you were here.
Thanks, Elaine.
My apologies. I had no idea what we were getting ourselves into, but now that I see it, this place certainly does pique my interest.
Well, I was gonna bring you down here at some point. What's with the bet with you beating me to it, Elaine? You're the one who's constantly harping on about keeping them out of danger.
You gone see now?
We're used to danger.
Besides, I see some other kids down here too. I know that you have our best interests at heart, but no one likes being kept at arm's length forever.
Sorry for all the trouble this ended up causing, man. But hey, it ended up being a good chance to teach him about this place, no?
Oh, please, don't start acting like you did nothing wrong.
I'll say, I have some choice words for you too, Jin. You didn't think to discuss your coming here with anyone else. Quite the arrogant move on your part.
Well, fun's over. I've had enough of being here. Today was more about saying hi anyway. I've done what I've came for. Walter.
We'll see each other again at some point, even if the only place I can imagine that happening is your prison cell.
I'm gonna be real with you, I don't think a prison cell would work.
Well, kind strangers, if you would excuse me.
Yeah, that's enough hellos. Sorry for making you show us down here, Chief. We're out here. See you all around sometime.
I wouldn't be surprised if we met again, though that depends on what A does.
Well, now that the air has calmed down a touch, perhaps those of us who remain might continue sharing information.
Thank you, Sal.
Man, you never change.
Sounds like there's no room for doubt then. Lamar's got some other organization working for him.
So it would appear. The funding is at least partly coming from those who funded the racial terrorism of the past too. That's awful. Ian was telling us about that not too long ago. Our company's risk assessment led us to the same conclusion. Until a few years ago, racially motivated attacks on those of Eastern and Central Eastern descent were all too common. They were known to be orchestrated by white supremacist groups who traced their origins back to the Old Kingdom. But the situation changed significantly when a rather large group attacked the trade conference at Crossbell 4 years ago. Fortunately, we were able to cause the situation thanks to an insurance policy we had in place.
Yeah, Sal. That's right, Sal and the rest of Hayway captured the Calvard side of things.
And as soon as the crisis was put to rest, the former president started an aggressive crackdown on those groups. You didn't hear much from them after that. Then the post-war reparations put the entire issue on the back burner.
That's not to say they disbanded, however. If anything, the economic prosperity provided an ideal cover for them to continue in secret. And now their cover is coming to an end, bringing the issue of them to the surface once again.
Well, I don't know how those assholes are tied to Almada. But if they've got all those fat stacks at their disposal, that explains how they got so big so fast.
Yeah. With that kind of mirror, they could bring people on the outside into the fold. Like the group Melchior and that new puppeteer come from. A group able to wipe out a high-ranking company of Jaegers single-handedly, and likely with special abilities at their disposal.
So they are from the Gardens. The Gardens? What?
I'm thoroughly unsurprised you've heard of them. Few have, even in the criminal underworld. What's the Gardens? Is it some kind of group? They're a criminal organization that's of a different breed to mafias like Armada. They don't have much in common with the society either, mind. We first learned of their existence 9 years ago. Their modus operandi is gathering orphans and getting them first-class education and assassination.
Wait!
Is this... we finally have their name, don't we? We finally actually have a name for the organization. This is it, isn't it? The organization's actual name is the Gardens.
Damn, didn't know stuff like that was even real.
Unfortunately, it very much is. The members are few in number, but they complete their missions with startling success. The organization is divided into several groups called Gardens, which each being led by an overseer.
Yep! So now we finally know the name!
The organization is called the Gardens.
So that's what Swin and Nadia belong to.
And sure enough, it's just like I thought. Melchior and that puppeteer are also part of the Gardens. It's gonna be weird getting to say the Gardens, honestly. I'm so used to calling them the organization that calling them the Gardens, that knowing their actual name is gonna be a bit of a jump, but I'll try and get used to it.
We were aware of their presence at Marduk as well. Their threat level is considered to be S+. Internally, it was at one point believed that most unsolved assassinations were their handiwork.
Yeah, you can imagine the headache when we even had another group trying to mimic their playbook. Still, their name hasn't cropped up very much over the past couple years. Not since the overseer of the Garden of Swords was taken out by 2 members who fled the organization.
Yep. Thanks to Swin and Nadia. So the Garden of Swords, yeah, that actually fits in with the names. Yeah, so the Emperor was the overseer of the Garden of Swords, and Swin and Nadia took them out.
Oh wow. I feel like I've read that story somewhere before.
Yep, 3 and 9.
What is it, Van?
Nothing. Anyway, now we know that group of monsters is working with Armada.
Yeah, that's worrying. Armada working with the Gardens.
Still mystery how they ended up that way. Same with how they wound up with all that terrorist funding. But maybe a more pressing question is why they're working together.
True.
They got 3 of the worst trials that exist. Just a matter of working out what hand they're going for. You're a Mahjong player too. You're right. We're going to need to focus on that going forward.
Indeed, albeit in our own unique ways, no doubt.
Well, I believe we've had enough discussion for the day. So, it seems clear there's more room for negotiations between us than some other groups going forward.
I'm most humbled you are including us in that.
Well, I don't know about you and Yen, but Hayway has its moderates too, like Fan. Take it we include you guys in that too, I cried. Goes without saying. Well, we're the common thread between all of you. And you're just gonna keep using us as a bridge between you anyway.
Fuck you 3. I hate you 3. Fuck all of you.
You got that right.
So we would, but of course.
Fuck you 3.
Stop being so in sync!
Fuck you 3. I hate you. You assholes!
I see it didn't take long for you to adjust to life in the capital. Just bear in mind that Lady Ashton is rather worried about you back in Langport. Do try to exercise your restraint in your daily life,
Man, she can stand chill out a little. And you should be the one checking in on home more often. How's Jin doing, by the way? You've been abroad in River area for half a year now, yet? Right?
I believe he's doing rather well. He attends a distinguished middle school there and is blessed with many good friends.
Come to think of it, Chief, I know you go way back with him and the Direwolf. I would have figured Renee would handle this kind of thing.
That's right.
The smart guy you and Elaine grew up with, right?
He's actually quite occupied with another case for us. As for what that case is, you'll soon see.
Huh? Not sure an ominous way of putting it.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, she's one of the more reasonable ones, too. Why can't the CID be staffed with more normal people?
Forgive me for saying so, but you're a fine one to talk.
Yeah, I can't believe you came to a place like this without us.
Kinda pissing me off to let you shake me in the first place, but that's in the past now.
So, just what is this place?
It's called the Blacklight District. It's the city's unofficial 13th district. It's dark side. A lawless zone that changes location from time to time and that few cops dare to tread. It's home to criminals of every kind. Good place for them to get together, too.
Saying that all this time, such a place was right under my nose. You know, I feel like Abby said something about it too before. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it in person. It looks to be a combination of multiple underground areas that went unused during the city's urban planning.
Good spot to hang out. We had to walk through a whole damn maze just to get here. An underground coliseum and contraband as far as the eye can see. It's like it's made for me.
Well, too late to do anything now that you're here. I'm gonna guess people stayed away because you had a lane, but people are always getting into scuffles around here. So let me teach you how to speak this district's language. We'll take a tour while we do, but just keep your eyes peeled, alright?
Right. Of course.
I'm down.
You guys.
What'll it be?
What'll it be?
Come again.
Lucky Collins.
Boss is gonna yell at you.
The boss is gonna yell at you. I can finally move around more freely. There's a bed. Single bed. Laid outside. Oh, I thought the kid was just T-posing. I was very confused.
Hey, what'll you have today?
Soul Chef Toast and Proverbs of Justice.
Thanks for coming.
Let me go ahead and use that Soul Chef thing. Alright, Croquet Monsieur.
Strange posse you're running with.
They're all specially made. Always be careful when and how much you use.
Coliseum. They're fighting archaisms.
There's a match going on right now.
Is some kind of arena? Nice.
They're fighting archaisms.
Yep, this here's where they hold fighting tournaments. You go in and beat the shit out of each other. Makes for a gambling hotbed, as you can imagine.
Oh, got me intrigued.
Wow, that's awesome. Sounds like an amazing place to train.
Yeah, I know. Literally anything goes in there. Roids, mods, explosives, you name it. It ain't the place to train. Straight up blood sport in there. The organizers will even come up with bullshit reasons to make you fight monsters and archaisms. Even if you survive all the shit they throw you, it really ain't worth it. Just steer clear of it, alright?
That's fair. Sounds like you really have to be on your toes in there.
Pretty decent prize money if you win, though. I'll give them that much credit. It's one way to make ends meet down here.
Mr. Arkwright, you're not speaking from experience, are you?
Nah, that shit ain't my scene. Well, not anymore, I mean. Thanks. Look, they were hard times, okay? That bastard paid for a new truck, but he didn't pay for all the mods like the previous one had.
Whatever you say, Chief. Next time you decide to enter, let me know so I can put my money on you.
Hell no, I ain't set foot in that cesspit again.
I can at least appreciate that Aaron knows to bet on us. I can at least appreciate that much, I guess. I guess I'll take that.
Wow, there sure are a lot of bars in this place.
They are likely the only sources of refuge for the people here.
I see Jaegers too.
To die for.
Dynamite Cola and Wild Burger.
See you later, handsome.
Thank you.
What?
I'm so lost. I don't know which way is which anymore.
No need to fret. I have this area all mapped out.
Come again.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Proceeding to neutralize.
Yo, kick your ass. Fine, let's play. I like your spunk.
Would you piss off?
If we must.
All you on, yes. Go time.
Go away.
I'm sure you guys figured out now, but the Blacklight District ain't exactly the kind of place you visit for fun. Aaron's another story, but the rest of you make easy pickings for scumbags and lowlifes hacking it down here. You don't come down here by yourselves, understood?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Things can get really dicey if you get surrounded here. But if you bring a buddy along, I bet it'd make for a fun fight. Well, ideally you won't be fighting in the city at all. Still, I didn't realize there were so many people like that down here.
Yep, pretty spooky when you think about it. This world here is a lot closer to yours than you might be comfortable with.
It is, but honestly, I'm just more surprised this all existed right under my nose. At least, it's surprising that someone as well-to-do as me. Perhaps I'm just not very aware of my surroundings. You think this would be something of a problem, but it's like everyone just turns a blind eye to it.
I hear ya. Blacklight's a lawless place, but they have their own rules instead. The big one being, you don't drag innocent civilians into your messes down here. Most tend to follow that, so they'll leave you alone. Keyword being most. Some of them step out of line like we just saw. Reminds me of Hayway's own code.
Do you visit here often, Mr. Arkwright? You seem to be rather well informed about this area.
I check in from time to time. There's intel down here that you can't find anywhere else. And as you guys might have noticed by now, it's a good place to sharpen your street smarts.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean. That's gotta be like the best part of this whole trip.
Man, yeah, good morning, Brad, ain't ya?
Yeah. Now we just leave the Blacklight District. Now we need to make sure we buy all the stuff here.
Ooh, you look dangerous.
Funny strap.
I'd better see you again.
So we have antique locket and chamomile and earrings. So let's go and use those. Oh, that's 30.
Oh, thank you.
That's 20. That's not the right thing. What I want to check is items. There should be a total of, without the, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 discluding the White Croc Monsieur. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna look at the names just in case. Wild Burger.
I am
Fence plus 3 to all allies. Lemon Balm Cookie.
Love me a sugar rush.
Dynamite Cola. Turtle Tonic. Viper Bite. Lucky Collins. Northern Tonic. And we'll just have to make the White Croc Monsieur later. Okay, I think we're good to go. Nothing else we can do here. We'll just have to make sure we make the food the next time we get a chance.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
I don't think I've seen you before.
Oh, you know, I just realized we haven't checked any bulletin boards here.
Don't sweat that. As a rule, don't take 4 SPGs from anybody down here.
Why not? There are a lot of people here who could use some help, aren't there?
Real. Nobody down here is exactly innocent, so I can't imagine any of them being able to go to the cops or bracers for help. That's the problem. There's some rare exceptions, but almost everyone down here has a checkered past in some way. Ultimately, I can't trust them not to abuse the system. Worst case scenario, I get farmed out as a grunt for some real sketchy shit. Not worth it.
That does make sense, given Spriggan's reputation for assisting in legally gray matters. I can see how a bad faith actor might exploit them for their own gain, and how society at large would offer little to defend them.
To be clear, I already make a point of filtering out those garbage posts to start with. More than anything else, it'd just be a giant time sink to try and vet requests from these parts. That's the biggest reason I don't bother. Much as some folks might think otherwise, I don't deal with criminals. I deal with people who have complicated matters. If somebody has a problem they can't rely on the law or the guild to solve, they come to me. That's all there is to it.
Stand for you.
What can I say? That's worked for me so far. Must be doing something right. End of the day, if someone here really wants my services, they're not completely out of luck. They've still got 2 options. They can post a 4 SPG in another part of town, or they can come talk to me. Same as anybody else, really. Doesn't mean I'll agree to help, but I'll hear them out at least.
That's our boss, always trying to keep the door open.
Is that so bad? I like to be helpful. Return. After leaving the district, they made their way to the surface, following a different route.
Damn, sorry this late. We were down there for a while.
It connects to the Riverside District too? Feels like waking up from a dream.
Guess it's all a bit too much for a kid. Speaking of kids, seems like that boy ran to the son of a Jaeger.
I really liked it down there. State criminals excluded. It's like a conflict could break out any second. A perfect place for training.
Not this again.
At least it hadn't fully descended into anarchy, even if the rules are somewhat lax. Seems like a good place to procure goods and materials you can't get on the surface.
Yeah, don't want anyone getting hooked on the place, but use it when you need to. Just follow the rules. It goes for you in particular, Aaron. Yep.
You okay, Agnes? You're awfully quiet. No, I'm perfectly fine. I was just a lot to take in. I'm feeling a bit of a culture shock, I suppose. I can hardly blame you. I'm sorry. I was probably making you feel even worse with how carried away I was getting. Oh no, you don't need to feel responsible. It's just, to be honest, I got something else on my mind too.
It does kind of feel like something's been eating at you lately. Worried about that thing at school, about things at school?
Yes, actually. There's a major opportunity coming up that I was considering opting into. But I think I've decided against it. There's nothing more it can teach me that I haven't already learned already, after all. Oh?
Hmm? Huh? What?
Our information did not lead us astray, I see.
Who?
Oh, what are you doing here?
It's good to see you all,
Shreed.
my friends.
Shreed, Najee.
That it is.
It's good to see you too.
Your Highness. Najee.
Damn, talking about showing up unexpected. So this is what she was talking about.
Correct. His Highness and I have something to discuss with you.
Oh, Christ.
Please, climb in.
Ah, boy. Is it a job?
So spacious in here.
This here's an Etwas stretch limo, right? Hell of a luxury. Red smooth as a baby's ass, too. Still room to move up in the world, huh? Suspension systems in a luxury vehicle like this versus my pickup are built for totally different things. Speaking of, I take it you like the parts I sent you. I got it on special order to ensure it didn't clash with the aesthetic of your truck. Oh, like is undersells it. It's a thing of beauty. Even if the ulterior motive behind sending it wasn't just in my head.
Still, I'm glad you're both looking well. Thank you. My apologies again for all the trouble we caused you.
We weren't expecting to see you all again so soon either. But we were already here for a visit with the President, so the timing happened to line up.
What? Oh, that Grandma guy.
Didn't see anything about me on the news. Some kind of secret talks. You needn't concern yourself with details that are on a need-to-know basis. Well, we are living in crazy times. No doubt there's plenty for our leaders to be talking about. Much as it bugs me that you've clearly got something besides you that you want to dump on us.
Oh? I think I see where this is going now.
I'm sure you do. We invited you here in the hopes of hiring you.
Okay, what's the deal?
This is a joint request from Elsheim and the CID.
What's up?
That's quite the pair.
I'm committed to nothing, but keep going.
The short of it is, we'd like you to go on another trip for us.
Okay.
To the home of the Verne Company, the city of Basel in the southwest.
Basel?
That's Calvert Earth's biggest armament manufacturer, isn't it?
This sounds like a big one.
If you could take a look at the screen.
Damn.
Basel is an industrial city that is home to both the Verne Group's HQ and the Basel Institute of Science. Its artisanal district dates back to the Middle Ages, and it is surrounded by an abundance of nature. Our problem is that as of late, the city's orbital network has become unstable.
Unstable?
In addition, suspicious individuals have been sighted leaving and entering the city.
I see where this is headed.
Don't tell me it's...
I know what you're thinking, but we can't assume that until we have all the facts, of which we have very little. Under normal circumstances, we would be well informed of the situation as our country has deep ties with the Institute. Unfortunately, its director, who also happens to be Verne's CEO, has been notably unforthcoming as of late.
It's strange. Isn't your country one of Verne's largest shareholders?
Yes, it is.
We are not their principal shareholder, but we still wield considerable influence over the company. Yet in spite of that fact, the CEO has been emphatically vague in response to our questions. We suspect he is merely buying time. For what, though, I do not know, but his sudden shift in behavior indicates he's hiding something, hence my request to you.
You're not giving me much to work with here. And if you're looking for technical experts, you've come to the wrong place.
Oh, I beg to differ. After all, you have one of Marduk's very own concierges in your employ. Also, a little birdie told me you're testing some revolutionary new technology at present.
Oh, you mean that Simia thingy? It's undergoing testing, but we plan to reveal it to the public eventually.
Good to hear. I'll most certainly be looking forward to it. Anyhow, if we took our request as a guild, it'd land at the bottom of their list of priorities, given that no civilian casualties have occurred. Also, much like the police, they're as wary as a fox with these sort of mysteries.
Right, and if we're on the job, we can deal with any problems that you'd rather keep away from the public eye. The conditions are fair, but you better be willing to pay top mirror for our services, or you can count us out.
Oh, you need to worry there. If anything, that makes you more trustworthy in my books.
Is that a fact?
Well, I think we should definitely consider taking this one on, especially if Almana's involved. If possible, I'd like to ask one thing before we agree to take this on. What's the CID's connection to this case? You haven't been upfront with that.
Oh?
Ever the sharp one. Vern and the Institute are currently part of two national projects. One of them is for making the Zephyr standard available to the general public, both at home and abroad. The technology is a national secret, so our involvement should be no surprise.
Makes sense. Gotta stay on top of any leaks and scandals so they don't slip through the cracks. What about the art project?
Classified.
Ah, come on.
Ooh.
Even I don't know the specifics there, so I'm in the same boat as you all. I did try pressing the president for details, but he simply wouldn't budge.
Apologies, but that's all the more reason why I can't divulge any information about the project. The point is, there are many reasons for our involvement.
Oh, sounds fishy as hell, but whatever. Get on with it.
As you wish. The issue of the Zephyr Standards funding source also needs to be addressed. And I will delegate that task to your group's chief and concierge.
Huh? What do you mean?
Since when did you become my boss? Fine, I'll explain. Zephyr being Vern's 6th generation combat ornament is common knowledge at this point. There's a little known fact about the project's humble beginnings. It got a massive capital injection from an interested party. And that party just so happens to be...
the Valis Investment Bank, which, as it so happens, is also the largest shareholder of Marduk, my employer. I see.
Sure feels like I'm hearing the name Valis a lot lately.
Valis? Oh, as in the city seat?
Correct. It's a giant port city in the Central East. It may not have much land, but through trade in the South Sea, its people amassed a great fortune, which they are investing all over the continent. They're both our allies and our competitors. The Valis Investment Bank is owned by them.
So, you're trying to drag our asses into a Central Eastern turf war, all so we can be your eyes and ears. Well, I guess they could be sending in their own spies, especially with state-level secrets up for grabs.
In short, you want us to investigate a highly complex situation from a neutral standpoint and get to the bottom of what's happening there. Does that about sum it up?
I'll give you an 85 for that answer. In the event that Valis attempts to interfere, we would also like you to act as a mediator.
You got this all mapped out.
Mediation is not one of our specialties, unfortunately, so I'm not certain if we're your best option for that.
On the contrary, I think you all are our safest bets on that front. Should you take our request, you will stay in Basel for 3 days. I'm sure there'll be other 4 SPGs you can juggle at the same time. We can't expect you to leave at once, but it would be best if you departed within the next few days.
Wait.
Alright, we'll give it some thought when we get back. Can't make any promises.
I understand. We won't be out of options if you refuse. The CID never puts all its eggs in one basket.
Regardless, everything we told you is strictly confidential. Though I think a rather unexpected issue might work in our favor here.
How do you know about that? Alright, let's discuss. Alright, group.
Take it you ain't heard a thing about all this from your own company.
I'm naturally aware of the plan to make the Zephyr standard available to the masses, but not about the problems in Basel. If A really is involved, I would have expected to have already been informed.
Gotcha. Does sound like something that'd take us 3 days either way. But if we're looking into things at Vern in the Institute, we're gonna need to work mostly weekdays.
But that would mean Anya's... Actually, this timing here is rather perfect. You see...
Yeah, your school thing.
Wow, high school here sounds really fun.
Just a big school in the capital busts out the fancy trips. Artemis is all about students thinking for themselves, so something like this makes sense. Bet you'll have reports to write for days about it too.
Yes, actually, some of my friends who came here the other day are considering Basel too. I was interested in going myself, but I wasn't sure whether or not that was the best decision. But you would be leaving next Thursday for 3 days, so the timing matches up splendidly. It's almost as if Arusha wants this to happen. Oh, not that I think my personal circumstance should push us into taking this on, of course.
Of course. That goes both ways. You're a student first, so don't go forcing your decision to line up with our job. Even if we do end up in the same general place, your studies might mean we won't even see each other.
Well, I suppose that's true. That still kind of hurts.
Huh? That's rich coming from the guy who always decides where to go based on who will shove dessert down his throat.
Speaking of which, what are we going to find in Basil on that front?
Excellent question. A big tart called an Engadin is probably the most famous. It's made of walnuts and honey nougat that has a simple but mellow taste that's just...
I suppose Van's right. I need to make up my own mind about what to do. Otherwise, my great-grandfather would never, or Dad for that matter. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you concern. Not at all. I don't think anyone could blame you for feeling conflicted here. But should we end up going to the same place, rest assured I will do all I can to support you. She's way too perceptive. Thank you, but why?
That was what I was looking for. There's a Genesis in Basil too.
Oh!
Yep.
No way.
We're going to Basil. That sells it. All right. Trip's planned. You make sure you get the trip planned out. We're headed to Basil.
I'll speak to my friends at school tomorrow. But if you could work under the assumption that we'll all be going and prepare accordingly.
Got it, but...
Don't forget that I'm a student first and foremost, right? I won't. I'll make this work so I can handle my obligations properly, both here and at school. Well, good night.
Yeah, night. So I guess we'll be leaving next Thursday, same day as Artemis. Renee and the prince just dumped this on us, so they can wait until tomorrow for an answer. Still, she's sure looking brighter than when I met her. With how much she's got weighing on her, I'm sure she's still got a lot of work to do. But I'll look out for her as best I can, being her boss and all. Man, that sure was a day. Guess I'll go for a walk to wind down before bed.
We get 3 free time events. Fairy, Yume... What? What? Okay, huh? Well, I'll probably definitely hang out with Fairy. Yume... I kind of feel bad about Slime, but at the same time, well, before we do any of that, there is a movie we can do. We can watch movie Tyrell District. Go to Esprit Cinema.
Let's do this.
The guide mentions here that this is the last day that you can watch the Sober Curious films.
Hello.
Can I get you a ticket for something? Wolves Requiem and Golden Blood Director's Cut. Does that count as something different to the Golden Blood we just watched?
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
I don't know if it does.
We have merchandise for the movie.
Let
on
me
sale at the
check
shop.
something. I want to check. Trails.
Why not buy a souvenir to
Through
remember your visit?
Daybreak. Movie. Movie brochure.
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
It seems that Goldenblood Director's Cut actually is different. I guess.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit? Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
Well, let's do Wolves Requiem. I'm
If you have
curious.
a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Yeah, let's do Wolves Requiem. What's the in-game date today from that?
Next? We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
Wolves Requiem. I see you back there, Jin. Ron, a young officer of the law, is hot on the heels of a gang he once had ties to. While pursuing the case, he meets a girl named Michelle. She's freed from the clutches of the gang, but they saddled her with an insurmountable debt, with little hope of paying it off. Ron takes it upon himself to look after the girl, who begins to develop feelings for the young officer. Before she acts on it, however, the gang finds her and snatches her away again. Fueled by the fires of rage, Ron rushes into their hideout and engages the gangsters in gunfight. He emerges victorious by the skin of his teeth. He rescues Michelle from her captivity, and the two embrace each other at last, overjoyed to have made it out alive. And it was at that moment when one of the fallen gangsters lifted his quivering hand and pulled the trigger.
Michelle, hold on.
Ron! Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. See? Not a single scratch on me.
Thank goodness. I fulfilled my promise then. You remember it, right? You're always protecting everyone. So one day, I'll be the one who protects you.
Of course I remember. Save your strength, Michelle. Help will arrive at any moment. Hey, over here! I need a medic now!
Ron, your arms are so warm. When you hold me like this, my fear just melts away.
Is it gonna be Jin? I'm fully expecting Jin.
Hey, is that Van I see?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Jin. Didn't realize you were here. This time of day is the only stretch I get to myself. V filled me in on everything that happened around the film festival in Tharbad. That's how I learned about the movie and it winning the first Leon d'Or. Or when I saw what they were doing reruns, I couldn't pass up seeing it. Makes sense. I won that award for a damn good reason. It's probably the best movie released this year. Real masterpiece. Not to mention that Nina Fenley and her co-star both took the awards for Best Actress and Actor on top of that. I can see why. It was great stuff. A lot of macho action and just as much romance that really pulls at your heartstrings. I loved it. It was impressive how gritty it manages to depict the conflict between the police and gang while still being so entertaining to watch. Makes me want to follow Leslie Lamb's work and see what else he puts out. Can't say I blame you. The press loves him just as much as the movie nerds like me. I have to imagine he's knee-deep in his next film by now. Looking forward to checking it out as a fan when it's out myself.
Yippee! Brochure.
merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
I didn't even increase any point. We can't hang out with. We can't have a bond with Jin. Sucky. I find it funny that we have a bond with Hermes though. There are a lot of people you can have bonds with actually. Jesus Christ. This feels like way more than any of the other games. This is technically not required to do, but there's something I want to try and do. If I go to Station Street and I go to the Bracer Guild,
Off we go.
I kind of want to just always see if I can find Fee. Well, I found Jin. Fee!
Hey, man. Don't see you around often.
I swing by every now and then to check up on things. I guess Elaine's not around. I see Jin's back.
You don't need to be coy, you know. I know you and Elaine have something going on, but I didn't know you and Jin didn't get along. I always found him easy to be around.
I mean, he is, but he's nosy. Even if I try to stay distant, it's like he sees right through me. Well, I guess he reminds me of someone I used to know.
Huh. Jin really likes you, though. You two went to the Blacklight District earlier today, yeah? He was talking about asking you for help again today. Later.
The big mouth idiot. At least Elaine and Sarah are easy on the eyes than he is. The better looking rank bracers.
Now you mention it, you know Sarah and Toval, yeah? When did you meet them? Operation Yermagander? Or was it the Northern War?
Yeah, I helped sniff around for an infiltration route from here in Calvert. Toval's pretty easy to get along with. He's flawed, but he knows his business and makes sure to stick with it. Made negotiations real easy.
I got my own fair share of flaws, too. Are you interested in meeting the Divine Blade of Wind or Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberal?
I'm sure they're both really impressive, but I'm gonna pass on that one.
Well...
I'm from the guild. You're just lazy. You got me. Damn. It's good to see that literally nothing has changed, Fee. Thanks, Fee.
It's so convenient nowadays.
Well...
I'm just making sure to stay safe with my completion stuff. Let's do the side quest. Right. Graham.
No, man. Who do you guys think they are? Who those guys think they are? Chill down, Downey. I get how you feel, but Sean's doing nothing for us.
Oh, but I'm not letting him get away with this. Hell no. Not with our street racer prey on the line.
Seconded. We should take our chance while we can.
What's going on here?
Ben!
Guess I gotta let you know.
What's up?
There's this bunch of street racers causing trouble for us ever since they turned up in the capital.
They're on us, I tell you. They drive like madmen around town just to get on our nerves. I ran my car into a guardrail thanks to their dumbasses. Ugh, thinking about gets me all angry all over again.
The hand-me-down I got from Downey got trashed real bad too. Dude, she had to be sent to a body shop. How can we let loose and enjoy a sweet drive with them tearing it up around town? Yeah, sounds real bad. What are we dealing with here?
They call themselves the High Bloods. There are 4 of them, and they all come from Oracion. They used to stick to their turf, but they recently started moving here. They're all rich kids, obviously, and their cars are real souped up.
What's more, their leader, Lucio, is the grandson of the Etoile's current company president. He's got a modded Etoile sport car. Ain't no slouch as a driver either. Past we race, he passed me by like I was just crawling through the street. Can you believe that?
Hold up, you saying it was yet Etoile's president's grandson? Yeah, that sucks. Last thing you need is someone related to the company to stop Brass being a dick.
And he's not the worst of it. There's another guy that's an even more reckless driver. His name's Damien, and he styles himself as their main fighter. He's all cocky, telling us on his bike just because he can't take tighter turns than any of our cars. He's the one that did my baby in. I'll never forgive that bastard. Never!
He thinks he's better than us car drivers, does he? So, what are you planning to do about these guys? Surely you're not just gonna let him keep it running wild.
Definitely not. We tried warning them over and over to stop behaving like this, but it's fallen on deaf ears. Since they're not heeding our warnings like that, I tried talking to Lucio directly. Only thing he said was, if you want us to leave, you'll have to best us in a race.
Actually on our way to the race gate right now.
Yeah, guess my time is just that good. You could say that.
There's 4 of them, but me and Graham are the only ones with Rise right now. That's not even counting car specs and driving ability. It's a minute, but stacked, and not in our favor. But we can't just give up.
Yeah, better lose outright than to flake out on them and just lose by default. Not like we're hoping to lose, though. We're not back done until we're there in the ground. Wish us luck. Can I hold off for a second? Okay, I can still take the quest. I was about to say. There's extra SP points for this. Let's go. It's a very simple quest. You just pick 2 choices and that's it. Mind if I join?
I appreciate the sentiment, but this is our problem to deal with. Wouldn't be right tracking you into it.
I would disagree. This goes beyond just you. It involves all car lovers now. As a fellow driver myself, I can't just stand back and let a bunch of punks with no sense for safe driving screw my home up. I want to teach them a lesson.
Man.
Now that's what I like to hear.
I don't see why you can't join. Why not let him? Alright, thanks, man. You're really saving our asses here. You might honestly be the best help we could have gotten. I respect you a lot, man. Thanks for saying so. That still leaves the problem of dealing with Damien, though. I'm no biker, so I'm not going to be able to help there.
Not sure how we're going to deal with that niggling little detail. Hermes! That's all for today. Now, back to my bike. Why are you all gathered here?
Hermes! Your timing couldn't be better. Got some free time on your hands?
I mean, I'm done for the day, so I guess I do.
Why can we not see her face? That's very concerning to me.
I see. So you're going to be racing them to teach them a lesson.
Yeah, would really help if we had a biker of your skill in the team. What do you say? You up for it?
Sure, I'll join your team. Teaching a naughty rider how to behave sounds like fun. I'll make sure they think twice before causing trouble in the capital again.
Glad to see you're so fired up. I really appreciate you agreeing to this. Now it feels like we have a fine chance.
Yep, it's gonna be a proper 4 versus 4 race. Now what's left is leaving them in the dust. Anyway, class taken. Let's get to the mean spot. Ready to go? Whenever you are.
Same here. Let's roll.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Is this a mean spot? Yeah, just beyond here is the highway we're using. But we're supposed to meet face to face right here first.
That's how they've arrived. How'd you look at that? That's a hell of a ride.
Right? And a lot of mirror went to customizing her. This ain't gonna be an easy race.
Hello, good evening, street racers. I'm impressed you didn't just turn tail and run.
So you really showed up, High Bloods.
I don't recognize those two.
Well, thanks to your biker, our cars are in the shop. So I figured I'd call in some help.
Look at that sea small fry. At least try and make this fun for us, alright? What? I dare you say that again!
He's all kinds of fired up now.
No, I think it's time we introduce ourselves. We're the High Bloods, a team composed exclusively of those who are elites, even among the elites.
Pleasure. You know, I completely forgot until you said the name, but I heard about the High Bloods a few years back. Heard they were nothing but a bunch of pampered rich kids, kind of like you.
Wait, aren't you the guys in Crossbell?
You must be referring to our predecessors. They apparently disbanded after doing a tour of Crossbell.
Yep.
Now their name is ours.
Huh. Is there some specific reason behind inheriting their name?
Indeed, there is. While we don't approve of the way they love drinking, women, and gambling, as former nobility, we identify with how they valued their chosen bloodlines and gave them power and wealth. It is only fitting that we consider ourselves the true High Bloods.
Former nobility, eh? Been a while since I've heard anyone call themselves that.
Yeah, they don't hear that kind of thing around here much. Maybe it's because they're from Oracion.
Up until now, up until the noble institution was abolished during the Calverdian Revolution, Oracion was a royal capital. Shame that even after decades have gone by, there's some still old fossils they can't throw away. That can't throw away their elitist bullshit.
How dare you! Lucio's family line was a great noble house to have the trust of even the royal family. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. Commoners should never hope to understand our noble thoughts. What I cannot forgive, however, is that you people don't know your place. You insist on getting in our way. You're nothing but an eyesore to us on our drives, and that's why we're going to make you leave the capital streets.
Y'all on nerve. It's a right that you think and cause control over folks with your reckless driving is a way to have fun. As street racers, how could we hand these streets to you when
You lack basic manners or compassion.
Just what you getting yourself all worked up for, over, commoner. Just look at you and your half-assed custom ride because you got no mirrors to spend. You got no right to talk when you can't even bring out the true worth of your rides.
Well, damn, you got a big mouth on you for such a little brat.
If you know so much about the true worth of our rides, then why don't you teach me? Don't think we're just gonna take this thing down. It's time we settle the score. Right here, right now.
Yeah, get ready, High Bloods. Drivers as reckless as you have got no right to call themselves street racers, so we're making this your last drive. Up here we have 4 vehicles each, so how about we race one-on-one? When you are ready, we'll leave for the expressway. Don't disappoint us.
We're ready.
Okay, let's decide who's going to race who. I think I could go up against the biker on their team.
Sure thing. Just ride safe, okay?
But of course.
So who's gonna face Lucio?
Could you leave him to me? It's my job as leader to get revenge for Downey. I have to.
Graham.
This race is about you guys. Whatever it is you're thinking, I'm down. That being the case, you said it yourself. If you go as is, you're gonna lose. I'm not even talking about your driving technique either. If we're going by specs, it's gonna be real tough for you. But, and I hate to say this, my truck could handle this ride. Hell, I can promise you I won't lose.
Van. Alright then. Van will be racing Lucio instead. We're already borrowing your skills. We might as well be in it to win it.
You got that right. I'll cut that spoiled brat down to size.
I guess that means we'll handle Lucio's 2 flunkies. If I remember right, they both came here in Etwa sedans.
By the way, I've seen that Roger got eye up close and personal before. I think I've got a decent idea of how he operates.
Yeah, I knew I could count on you. Then I'll take on the other guy, Tebow.
Great. Sounds like we're all squared away. Once we wrap up our fine-tuning, let's hit the road.
We're rooting for you guys. Kick some ass.
And please, don't get hurt. Thanks, you guys. I promise we're gonna beat those High Bloods.
Off to the races. The first round pitted Junifer against Tebow. Junifer's Lino sedan had the edge in traction due to the love and care she put into tuning it. As the race went on, she slowly but surely narrowed the gap between her and Tebow. However, her vehicle lacked the horsepower required to best a sedan, which boasted a roaring engine that ultimately led him to victory. Graham stepped up to the plate, ready and willing to avenge Junifer. Anger was a lightning-fast sports car, but Roger's decked-out sedan was no slouch either. It was a close race, with both cars being neck and neck from start to finish. In the end, Graham's powerful traction allowed him to emerge victorious by a hair's breadth. After that, it was time for the third round to commence.
We're at 1-1 right now, so we don't have this in the bag just yet. But that just makes us all the more exciting.
Damn, it'll be a cool day now before I lose some of that courier lady. Get ready to choke on my dust.
It's still my line. The starting line's up ahead. Time to get serious.
Holy hell, look at her go!
Ain't here anymore. Eat that, loser.
Ray's a little early to celebrate.
That thing's acceleration is that bad, but the top speed doesn't hold a candle to my bikes.
Specs aren't the only things that matter in a race, you know?
At that point, you and I agree.
Stomach just rammed his handlebars against her. Talk about dangerous.
The fact that he pulled it off without losing his balance shows he's no amateur. Still reckless though. These guys are freaking crazy.
Come on, I dare you to try and overtake me. If you do, I'll hit your dingy little bike with everything I've got. Oh, what's the matter? Can't keep up? Or is our wimpy-ass courier getting cold feet? There's less than 500 yards until the finish line. Victory's as good as mine.
This is a decisive moment. I can slow down, make him think I've given up, and speed past him when he at least expects it. Or I can rev up right now and punch it.
Slow down.
You're on intel already? What a wuss. Just stick to carrying around people's junk in the future.
Adios!
What?
Bye-bye!
See ya!
Yes! Go, courier lady!
She got off guard by speeding past him at the last second. Incredible strategy.
She even had me fooled. That was one hell of a secret weapon. Nice job. Was that a turbocharger?
Something along those lines. I was hoping I could win without revealing it, but them's the breaks.
Oh, guess I'm up next.
Go get him, Van. Knock the high bloods off their high horses.
You really did customize every part of the Etwas car, from the suspension to the spoiler.
You must be daft if you think you can take me on with that little girl's car. You sign me with your hubris, and I will make you pay for it.
There's more cars on the road now. Using the turbocharger would be way too risky. He swerved around those cars like it was nothing. Thankfully, all this traffic has prevented him from hitting his top speed, so I can keep up with him. Can't get too cocky here, though. He might not be on the Maxim's level, but he's still a force to be reckoned with.
I'd hoped he had a trick up his sleeve like that woman did. I was still looking forward to making a fool of him. It's clear he has nothing. What a disappointment.
We're approaching that point where the traffic from the Riverside District joins the expressway. This time of the day, maybe I could...
Looks like you couldn't keep up pace with me. How pathetic. Someone forgot to take out yesterday's garbage. There must have been so many of these infernal trucks on the expressway at night. What?
Lack of knowledge of this area is coming back to haunt you, bud. Damn, he got faster than I thought he would.
Well, look at that. So you do have a modicum of skill after all. Too bad it's futile. That pile of scrap can't match my car's acceleration and speed.
Might be able to secure victory if I use my turbocharger, but it'd be risky. Should I do it? Prioritize safety. No, can't risk hurting anyone.
I would accept no less than overwhelming victory.
He's got a turbocharger. Don't use that here, it's too dangerous! Ass.
Whoa!
See ya. Tried to warn you, dumbass.
And that's that. This race goes to us.
They did it! You guys are amazing!
Yeah, you even surprised us. Seriously, way to go above and beyond.
Sometimes things just work out, you know? We really have Hermes and Van to thank for all of this.
It was the least I can do after you came to me for help.
It was a close shave, but hey, I got to show off a little, so it's all good.
So, buds, you going to keep your promise, right?
Curses, how could this have happened? Our machines were tuned to perfection. We were in peak racing condition. I'm so sorry, Lucio. If only I'd gone faster. Managed to win this time, but to be honest, I don't know how it would turn out if we did a round 2.
Never thought I'd run into a biker as wild as her. Here I was planning to run circles around her, but she ended up running circles around me instead. Damn, man.
You guys... Fine, as promised, we will come nowhere near the capital from this day forward. We will also cover the repair costs for your 2 vehicles. Is that to your satisfaction, commoners?
I got issues with your tongue, but yeah, that works.
Well, hey, that's pretty generous, actually. You're not as bad as I thought.
Bro, is that all it takes to win you over? They're the reason our cars are all busted up. Well, now that all that's said and done, it's time we return to Oracion. However, do not misunderstand. In no way have we recognized that our style of driving is worse than yours. When next we meet, you shall be met with overwhelming defeat. And may you never forget it.
Yeah, just you wait and see. Next time I'm gonna blow your socks off.
Later, losers.
Huh? Just what was all that supposed to mean?
I guess they won't mess around here for a while, but they'll be back for revenge at some point.
Why do they get to decide that? What was the point of this whole deal then? If only they were more honest with themselves.
I'm glad things worked themselves out in the end, I guess.
Well, it would have gone half as well if you and Hermes weren't here. There's no way this is the end of it, but for now, we've at least chased the high bloods off. Thanks for the help, you two.
It's no biggie. I enjoyed myself, so it was worth it.
Likewise, I'm happy my orbital bike skills proved useful.
That takes care of
Alright.
that. Looks good to me.
2 extra SP.
Reward deposited.
All good.
What'll it come again?
All that. Come again.
Sorry. Aye.
From here, we just need to use our free time. Wrong button. I'm very curious to see who this is. I'll probably do that one, but I feel sorry for Alsaim, or for Sharid. Apparently, if you hang out with Sharid, you get a sun lamp, which an accessory that increases ATS by 50, speed by 5, and evasion and arts evasion by 5%. But again, I want to see who these other people are. Or, well, I want to see these other people, period, not who they are. Teach me chess. You may have been rather interested in chess lately. I bet Victor's having an effect on her. If I remember correctly, we've got a chessboard sitting somewhere in the office. Maybe it's finally time for me to bust it out. Let's hang out.
I'll be ready, Van. I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Someone's eager to learn. I'm impressed you want to try. It's pretty tricky for a kid your age.
That's okay. I've watched Grandpa play before and it always looks fun.
I figured he might have had something to do with it. I've seen him play with his buddies before. Want to ask him to teach you instead of me? I'm sure he'd be really happy to do so.
Don't worry about it. And I will play with you, Van.
Alright, if that's what you want, we can go around.
Just the act of teaching Yume how to move the pieces was a struggle in and of itself, let alone all the other rules and complexities in chess. She'd flick her pieces at his to knock them down one moment, and then next she'd be trying to use already captured pieces as her own. But Van's patience never wavered. He gently and slowly continued teaching Yume the rules behind chess in an easy way to digest.
Oh, so how you gonna play?
Yep, my house, my rules.
My mistake, Your Highness. Well, as long as she's having fun.
Little by little, Yume finally began to grasp the rules. Her tendency to make a move guided by just intuition made her very unpredictable.
Your turn, Yumes.
Who's next?
I've been playing for long, but her instincts are real sharp already. No hesitation when making a play either. Well, I guess she's still just a kid. She's good at catching me off guard.
I know. How about this?
Heck?
Take that. Your turn, Van.
Oh, that's a really good play there, kiddo. Keep this up and you might end up going pro when you're older.
Maybe. I'm just glad you're having fun.
Huh? You're not having fun too?
I am. I'm having lots of fun. It's because you are, Van. You've been so happy lately. You're always smiling now that Anya's and Fairy and Aaron and Rosette are here.
Why, wasn't I happy before that? You ain't wrong, kid. Not a lot to be happy about back when I just started. Just a bunch of shady jobs. I was just seeing the worst in people. I thought I knew what I was getting into, but spend too long surrounded by nothing but darkness and you eventually go blind. I don't think I can thank you enough, kiddo. That bright smile of yours was like a lifeline for me, even when everything else in my life was grim. If only you knew how special you are. No wonder your granddad's so crazy about you.
Hey, are you listening to me? It's your turn, Van. Come on.
Oh, sorry, Yumes. Okay, my next move is...
You punk. Don't you think it's about time I had my granddaughter back? It's getting late.
Crap, I lost track of time. Sorry, kiddo. We'll have to finish our match another day.
But I won't keep playing. Okay, have fun. Look, Grandpa. Look, I learned how to play chess. Now we can play together.
You may.
That's why she wanted me to teach her.
On second thoughts, I may have been too strict. You can keep playing with our good-for-nothing neighbor. Just make sure you don't go to bed too late.
Really?
Yep, you earned it for making your old grandpa so proud. Just promise not to keep your mom waiting or she might get mad.
Yay, I promise.
You're such a sucker for Yumes. Can't imagine there's much you wouldn't do for her.
No one asked you.
Let's play into teams. Me and Grandpa against you, Van.
2-on-1. Well, that ain't fair, but I'm in. If I get to play your granddad, then that means I don't have to hold back, and...
Yeah, I don't think so. Only one of us gets to look good in front of you, May, and I'm certain you understand who it'll be.
Shit. Oh, no. And exasperated Paulette came to check in on them.
More! Teach me more! I can't wait to play!
A family called Montmart. Van's maximum HP increased by 100. That's our first maxed out bond. It seems the game agrees. 1 spirit droplet.
What's next?
Next up, I want to hang out with, yeah, Fairy. Fan made his way to the Eastern Cuisine restaurant in the Tyrol district and ordered meat buns for takeout. Great, now just find somewhere to sit and eat these bad boys. Huh? No, what's wrong?
Mommy, where are you? Stop crying. So what would happen if you had wander off like that, Mina? Hey, it's okay, you two. Everything's gonna be fine. I promise. Want me to take you guys to the police station? I'm sure they'll help you. Really? Does that mean my brother and I will be able to go home? Absolutely. For all we know, Abby and Umi could be there waiting for you two already. Abby, Umi, where are those? Anyway, can you take us there? I don't know where to find it. Sure, no problem. It's not that far away at all. We might even be able to run into your parents on the way there. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk. Will you be okay? Yeah.
Look on you, Fairy. I knew she said she would be hanging around here, but I didn't expect to find her helping out like this. She knows the city pretty well at this point, so there's probably nothing to worry about, but still. Better keep an eye just in case. Fairy, just don't make me worried here, please. Okay, you actually found.
We're here. This is the Sadon district. I got a little lost and took it a long way around, though. Oh, what's that? It smells delicious. Hey, stop running off! Wait, that's not the way to the police station.
Where are you going this hour, young lady? It's a little late for children to be running around alone. Hey!
Oh, don't worry about us. I'm just taking these lost kids to the police station.
Alright then, just don't get lost, okay? I'm heading on myself.
Oh! Hey, you're too fast. I'm just glad you didn't cause any trouble. The street goes to the police station, so just stick with me, okay? Okay.
Yeesh, let me swim for a sec. Wait, what are they doing? That's the wrong way. Fairy.
Huh? What are you kids doing in this here this sleigh? You're just getting this party started. You're probably trying to spoil our fun.
I'm scared. Help me. It's just a mess tonight. Look, we're not up to anything. We're just passing by, so could you please let us through?
What was that? You don't get uppity with us, brat. You want through, huh? Well, sorry, kid. You gotta pay a toll, see? Us poor boys gotta eat. Inflation really hit us hard, you know.
Huh? Why should I pay you, Mira? Do you not have jobs? There are plenty of places you could work to get some money.
Bruh. See that again? Little punk-ass bitch. You wanna go? Spoil run. Never got taught to respect her elders. Well, let's give her a little lesson then. She'll pay in teeth. Oh no! Yeah! The coin! What's this shit? How can a little girl hit that hard?
Do you still want to fight? Or do you just want to come with me to the police station?
No, ma'am. We're good. We'll start working tomorrow. Yeah, working real hard.
Are you okay? Holy cow, you beat them up in a flash. You're so cool. I'll be strong like that when I grow up. Oh, that's nothing. I had some help there too.
I was just making sure you didn't kill him. The precinct's just over there. Don't want to keep your parents waiting, right? Parents waiting for them. Kids scooped up the kids with open arms, relief washing over their faces. Good on you, even if you kind of screwed up a little bit.
Thanks for that, Pan. You told the parents to come to the station, didn't you?
Yeah, don't know what you're talking about there. Sorry. How about you, though? Never picked you as the type to take initiative like that. You could have just left it to the adults, but nope. You really took the reins there.
They kind of remind me of my own siblings, so I couldn't just leave them alone.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that. You got a brother and a sister, right? You did kind of give off big sis vibes, the way you were helping him.
Hey, that's embarrassing. I am a big sister, though. My little sister's 10 and my little brother's 8.
Your mom and pop got busy. Must be hectic growing up in a tribe like that.
Yeah, being one of the elder children, I would help Umi around the house, and I looked after the other kids, too. They'd sneak in combat training whenever I got the time. And sometimes I'd sneak a peek at tribal meetings. It's pretty crazy looking back on it. I didn't get much time to rest because I was always training and helping out. Not to say this job is easy. I'm not slacking, I promise. I'm giving this job my all, just like my training.
Hey, don't worry about it. I know you are. How'd the little ones take it when you left? They cry when old Reliable had to leave the nest?
Well, yeah. My older brother had left a few years ago himself. He only comes back to visit once a year. He's all by himself out there now.
Huh.
I want to grow up to be like him, so I feel like there's something I gotta do too. That's what I told my younger siblings when I left. But honestly, I still don't know why we need to do this, or why my brother needed to anyway. He could have lent that strength to the tribe and helped us all grow back home.
So you never heard why he left?
No, but I think Abi knows. He gave him permission to leave. I just wish he would tell me.
I see.
Well, maybe he has reasons, and maybe when I'm all grown up, he can tell me. I've got a long way to go before I can call myself a warrior anyway. So that's my goal. I'm gonna grow strong enough for Ami and my brother to accept me as a real warrior.
That's the spirit. She's more responsible than I give her credit for. Felt like I'd have to babysit her at the start, but nope.
Huh? Something wrong, man?
Oh, nah, that's nothing. Anyway, I got these meat buns from the Eastern restaurant over by Tyrell. Want some?
What? How'd you know I was so hungry? I'd love some.
Meat buns didn't last long.
May Arusha grant you her protection ban.
Yippee! Sharpshooter. STLM support effect plus 5%. 20. And now for the event that I'm most curious about, honestly. There we go. The event I'm most curious about, honestly.
What's next?
The event that I'm most curious about is this one, the rumored street performer. There's a street musician that's quickly becoming the talk of town over at the harbor. Rumor has it they'll be playing over by the station tonight. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious, so maybe I'll drop in if I have the time. Hello?
I can see why people have been raving about her. She's pretty damn good. Hey, she looks kind of familiar.
Thank you, everyone! I love you! I hope we meet again!
You're a great day!
Can't wait to hear your next song.
I'll be back again for sure.
Howdy.
Sorry, but I'm done for the day.
Just here to say I liked your performance. Ever thought putting a single out? It'd sell like hotcakes for sure.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. However, there's no shortage of capable artists out there who can write and perform at my level. The music industry is just hard to break into.
That's definitely true for no-name artists. But you and I both know your songs would take the world by storm if you used your real name.
Let's continue this conversation elsewhere, shall we? I'm surprised you saw through my disguise. I haven't changed the tone of my voice. How'd you know it was me?
Mostly came down to luck. I wasn't 100% sure myself. If I only knew from your movies, is you have fooled me for sure.
Oh my god, Nina, it just occurs to me.
I've seen you up close and personal several times at this point.
I need to get my act together.
Hey, Nina. I don't know why I did not realize it was Nina. I'm just so not used to seeing her in those kind of clothes.
I've never been found out before, or now, so maybe I was getting a little careless.
Oh, you like doing stuff like this?
I do. I enjoy going out in disguise from time to time. It makes for good practice as well.
I love the outfit.
I'm on a set, everyone knows I'm playing a part. When I'm out in the wild, I can take on any role I want, and no one would know I'm acting. It's made for a fun little hobby.
So, you're acting on the clock and in your downtime. Damn, talk about being dedicated to your craft.
I suppose I just can't get enough of it. Although it mostly stems from a complex I've had since I was a child. I don't exactly have a distinct self. Perhaps that's why I've always wanted to act like someone else, and why I ultimately gravitated toward acting. Or maybe I just wanted something that helped me avert my eyes from that uncomfortable truth. My motivation for choosing this career path is purely selfish. I'm sure my fans would be let down if they knew.
I wouldn't call that selfish. It's normal to want to change something you don't like about yourself.
Think so?
I know so. That said, your hobby's only going to get harder the higher up you get on the ladder of fame. Did I tell you need me to tell you that?
Yes, I know that all too well. The risk of me getting recognized will only grow as I get more famous. But the mounting challenge will only serve to make its success all the more sweet.
Oh, that talk about you not having a distinct self was a big fat lie.
What do you mean?
You said it yourself, the challenge makes success all the more sweet. Those are the words of someone who gets fired up when the odds are stacked against them. That's a very unique quality, and it's one that no one I know has.
It's not half as unique as your willingness to turn people's words against them.
Hey, I'm just trying to help a friend believe in themselves a little.
Oh, I know. I'm only teasing you a little. Really though, thank you. I feel better about this now.
That'll help.
Anyway, please don't tell anyone about this hobby of mine. I'd like to keep it, to be our special little secret.
Sure thing.
Does your hat just say disguise?
She really knows how to knock you off your feet. Guess she ain't an award-winning actress for nothing.
Does her hat just say disguise?
Now, who should I be next?
Yeah,
See if you can spot me
an
next
absorbing
time.
talent. Van's dexterity +3. And rank 4 for Van. Leader of Hope, +10 strength. Alright. I think it's time we continue the story, shall we?
Let's do this.
Back to hold down. I feel like I need to save a bunch of times. Alright. We should be all good. Yeah, nothing new comes out during the nighttime, it seems.
Truly well done.
I didn't mean to check that, but sure. Wait, I did forget something. I'm glad I remembered this.
It would be my pleasure. Please, help yourself.
Glad I remembered that at the last second.
I am stuffed.
Because I would have 1000% forgotten. Speaking of which, at 8 stars we get 25 ATS and 30 strength at 9 stars. Yes, sir. But enough talk. How about no? Finish nighttime.
Darren, come to think, man, I know Anya's gonna go by train. I should probably get what the prince sent me food sooner rather than later. First time doing any major mods to my baby in a while. Might as well have some fun with it.
So what are we changing the truck in? What are we changing about the truck? I'm very curious. Roughly 2 hours prior. Oh?
Phew, that was another close one, but looks like I made it in time for curfew. Just. Have to try and get back to my room without running into the dorm mother. I think Van's proving a bad influence on me. I need to keep living my own life and making my own decisions, not letting others make them for me. If I do...
I trust you've made up your mind.
Hmm?
Yes. I imagine Van will be contacting you with our answer soon.
Excellent. Where you'll be going for your educational visitation is also decided then?
Nothing gets past you, does it?
You.
Just how much does Dad know? Not just in general, but about the Blacklight District too.
Reports are regularly given to him on pertinent developments, and I have every reason to believe he reads them. As for the place you reference, I will refrain from commenting there.
Everything is being done with Dad's approval, isn't it?
Why do I get the feeling I suddenly just had a revelation of who you really are?
That place is meant to serve as somewhere the overly ripened juices from the fruit of our unprecedented prosperity can pool and gel. A place where the malice and desires of a certain subset of the population can be isolated and effectively controlled.
You truly are sharp. and from more than the influence of your new job. There is no resisting blood, I see. Perhaps you might even consider following the path of the McDowell family's young scion.
Hey!
Excuse me.
Don't bring Ellie into this.
Yes. My goodness. Do you realize how close you are to breaking curfew? I'm so sorry for being late.
Perhaps I pushed her a little far. It's a bad habit I have when it comes to Elaine, too. Even if I'd still like to believe I'm better than he is. We won't be able to count on the guild this time. I'll need another play.
Ren.
He really is a crafty one. But I suppose this is just a message from Adios, telling me to see what's going on for myself. I'll also have to take charge of the younger students. This is going to be busier than a simple tea party.
Oh boy. I have a feeling they're hiding something about who Anya's father is. I just had a wild throw out there in my mind of who it might actually be. And if it's who I think it is, and if it's actually right in my mind, then a lot of things start piecing together.
Perhaps we arrived a little early. Odette and Albert are coming from the 10th district, so they should be here before long. I'm really sorry I've asked so much of you. Don't worry though, even though I'll be away from the group, I promise I won't let it affect my work. I never had any doubts. In fact, I've already told the—
Agnes!
Oh!
Yo!
Well, you're early. All ready to head out?
We did they put a cover on the back of the truck!
Almost. The R should be—
Yo!
Oh, you finished working on the car.
Yeah, a mechanic over in Riverside had to lend a hand, but we got it right in time. If I squint hard enough, I can almost fool myself into thinking it's a limo.
The maximum occupancy has been improved from 5 to 8 passengers, and it sports its own onboard computer.
You can even fit Anya's and your friends now.
Suppose you could. You've been up to some interesting business now, haven't you?
Not half as interesting as any trip you're in charge of. On the other hand, it's real reassuring knowing you'll be around in Basel. You know, just in case.
I could say the same of you.
Why you seem to know each other so well?
Know each other so well. We have a little history together, you see.
What are you doing?
Oh my.
Ding ding! Another challenger enters the ring. We're talking about 5 years ago here. Stop being a damn tease.
Damn. Complete, utter, unfallible rejection.
Oh dear. How cold of you. I'm not gonna get a real answer to this, am I?
Nope.
Regardless, what are y'all doing here?
Alright. Hey, what's that?
This is for you, Miss Claudel. There are sandwiches for breakfast, as well as some coffee.
Hector and Paulette asked us to give it to you. You mean more than enough for your friends to have some too.
How thoughtful of them. I concur. It smells wonderful too. Knowing the chef, it's probably gonna be great.
What's going on here?
Again, a heartfelt goodbye before you left. Don't make too much of a show out of it, you two.
No way, she really does have a boyfriend at her job. No, she does not.
Please, everyone, it's a misunderstanding. We'll go ahead and get off your hair now.
We'll see you again in Basel, Agnes. Race you there.
Right! Travel safely, everyone.
Bye-bye.
The long-distance passenger train to Basel, Provence de Auge, will soon be departing. Passengers en route to Altair or Crossbell will be transferring at Marthe.
Ooh, I just can't wait. If I'm not mistaken, isn't that the Republic's high-tech engineering city?
That's right. According to the travel guide, it even has something called an aerotram.
So if I may ask, Agnes, what exactly were you and that man talking about?
Come on, the train is departing, so let's get a move on.
She noticed me. No doubt about it.
Former enforcer of the Society and the adopted daughter of the Liberalian Royal Army's commander.
Kyla!
Her presence in the Republic clearly isn't a coincidence.
That's gotta be Kyla, right?
Neither the division chief nor Kincaid have any idea what the current administration is up to. Regardless, I will fulfill my duty and see that his ideals are not in vain.
Well. Damn, this backseat is the life. Hey, might be a tight fit, but I can spend a night here for sure.
I swear, Eos, if you get dirt on that seat, take off your damn shoes or something.
It's a shame Anya's can't come with us. It's not the same without her. Don't worry, I'm sure she'll have the chance to try out the upgrade back seat soon enough. Even though there's less space for cargo, the computer still fits snugly.
Yeah, it kind of scares me how that Crown Prince knew how to pick such a perfect gift. Word of the wise, don't ever get in debt to people like that. He says while having the time of his life installing that very same gift.
It's weird though. Feels like he's using both us and the guild depending on what he wants to do. Not really, but what's Basel like? I've never been, not for even for an operation.
Couldn't say I'm the biggest expert myself, but I have been there for a few times for jobs. Located down Southwest Calvert on the walls of Osh Canyon, it's a haven for learning and industry. The Institute of Science and the Artisanal District have been around since the Middle Ages.
Indeed. Alongside those two areas is Newtown, which houses Vern at its center. It sprung up when one of Professor Epstein's 3 disciples brought in advanced technology. Oh, I know that. I know. That's Professor Hamilton from the Central East, wasn't it?
Yep.
At the time, the anti-immigrant sentiment wasn't quite as strong. Professor Hamilton's proposal was quickly accepted by the Institute of Science in the Artisanal District.
And so 45 years ago, the Institute of Sciences and the Artisans Guild came together and established the Vern Company. That then went on to further orbital technology in new innovative ways.
Right, like how Calvert and the Vern Company were the first to develop orbital cars. It eventually led to the 4 big car manufacturers being established at affiliated companies. And while Calvert pioneered orbital cars, the Empire was the first one to develop orbital trains and the Liberal the first to develop orbital airships. It's amazing the kind of things a little research uncovers about the history of something so commonplace.
Oh, good to know, too. I'll have to keep it all in mind for my report.
And we're not even done, because all that links to the development of films.
Isn't this all a bit too simple for a topic?
Don't be like that. I was to be a student again. When I was their age. Wait, I'm only 21. I'm not an old pile of bones yet.
War 2 years ago and the lead up to it was a big turning point in tech across the continent too. The major powers were locked in a heated arms race with each other. The Empire even ended up creating these giant robots. Those Panzers still had things, yeah?
I've seen him in person before, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Wars accelerate the birth of new technology, and that new technology in turn spurs on yet more wars. The Liberal's airships are an excellent example of that, since they were first developed in response to a war between it and the Empire.
Anyway, it's pretty clear tech-wise that the Empire was ahead of the Republic during the war. Calvert's back on top now, though. Yeah, the reparations and desire not to be one-upped by the Empire again more than fueled that fire. That's what inspired our Zephas and the installation of the orbital network all across the country. Word is our military weaponry's got a massive overhaul in storage soon, too. And the one aggressively advancing all of that is...
our hottest president, Roy Gramhar.
It's only hearing you say it out loud, but yeah, he is pretty hot for his age, huh?
He's become a big name even in the Empire for a variety of reasons.
I'm sure.
I think that confirms my theory. That reaction tells me a lot, I feel. Your real father is the president, isn't it?
Oh, that just goes to show how big a deal he is on an international scale.
Yeah, for how difficult things were at the end of the war, he's done a pretty stellar job steering our ship.
Her real father's the president, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's true that the current government is handling things extremely well. That's more because...
Either way, large influxes of mirror and major changes on the world stage often manifests as distortions in society. I don't know whether that fact's got anything to do with what we're going to investigate.
But try to sniff around for signs of trouble while we're there, right?
And pick up a new teammate while we're there.
Miss Perfect's thing shown when we were talking about the place. We already know there's trouble going in.
Yeah.
We will be on the lookout for anything we can glean regarding the many major ongoing projects in the city.
I'm very scared because the effects of these Genesis are starting to get very scary. I mean, they've already been terrifying. First was the whole thing with the Grendel that can change the form of whoever's holding them. Okay. Second, it can raise people from the dead. Third, it can cover an entire area in a mysterious, all-consuming fog. And next, it can even throw people into a wild frenzy. Okay. The power of the Genesis are terrifying.
As well as ready to sniff out any significant groups and organizations that may be at work.
Right. Together with Agnes, too.
I didn't even have to say anything, huh? Yeah, you're right on.
We're gonna beat them! Come on! No, it's gonna be harder to beat them when there's so many twists and turns.
I don't think anyone drives as good as you, Reset. You know just how to make those little subtle movements to make it work with the flow of traffic.
Yeah, never seen anyone drive so straight.
Why, thank you very much.
Of course you got an international license. What'd I expect? I know I'm a perfect 5 on the driving scale, but I don't mind leaving the work to a solid 3 like you. Better you than the 2 over here. Yeah, she's pretty... Wait, why am I 2? That's right, Chief. Better get your act together. Don't you worry, though. You ever really want to make her scream? I'm here. Rat bastard. Don't think you can satisfy a girl with how rough you handle...
Mr. Wei, Mr. Arkwright, a child is present. I wonder what Anya's up to.
It doesn't feel right. Oh, she's asleep. Nope, she's not.
Your great-grandfather left that behind, yes? It must be very precious to you if you even brought it for our visitation. It is, yes. It's no exaggeration to say that I am who I am because of this. Though recently, it's given me an awful lot to think about. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't seem to me like you have any regrets about it, at least.
Assuming my theory is right that her father is the President Gramhart, then it starts to make a bit more sense why she has to worry so much about her appearances and stuff.
You're right, I don't. Someone told me that I make the calls on what I want to do with my life. Maybe I haven't made all the right ones, but even still, my world has truly broadened. And I've gotten to know so many wonderful people. I've come to know the nation of my birth from angles I never thought possible. And thanks to that, I'm now beginning to see how I should face the man moving this country forward. Not even trying to hide it, are you? Wasn't it supposed to be a secret to everyone but these two? True, it was. I don't know. I get the feeling it's fine if you know too. Ever since meeting you in April, you've been so kind to me. You're the one who connects me to Van, so... Oh, I see now. You pushed me to use the orbital net specifically so I'd find his office, didn't you? Bingo. If it matters, we hadn't seen each other since we first met for a request 5 years ago. He wasn't even aware that I had come to Calvert as a foreign exchange student. Doesn't matter, of course. But then why did you take his arm like that? Let's see your reaction. I can't believe you.
But really, I like hearing how you got to know him. He must have been so kind to you back then, huh?
No.
How did you know?
Well, because you introduced me to him. You're always looking out for us, Ren. So I know you would never steer any of us in the direction of someone you didn't truly trust.
No.
Well, okay, you got me there.
Oh.
He was very kind, yeah. The one who gave me the push to go from being Kitty to who I am today. He had just started out as a Spriggan, and he wasn't the most sensitive or competent. But he stayed with me, struggled with me, and showed me a path to the people I love most in this world.
Oh, the amount of trust that Ren has in Van is so nice to see.
Wow, I had no idea. I guess Van's always been Van. So after you met him, you were able to reunite with your loved ones?
That's right. And they're why I'm here now. They're the ones who encouraged me to study abroad. So it's thanks to them that I was able to meet all of you. And through some twist of fate, I accepted the position of student council president and am now heading up this little trip. You really never know where fate will take you.
Tell me about it.
Does he still obsess over sweets, by the way?
Yes.
I also remember him going on and on about cars.
Oh boy. If anything, he's an even bigger fiend about them than he was before. At least, according to someone who knows him much better than I do, he is.
Ah, the resident A rank. Seems like they have quite the sordid relationship. Just what exactly is going on between them? I know you've got to be curious.
Ren, you have become a threat.
Not at all. Though, I, might have a small idea.
You have become a severe danger.
Crap. It'd be weird if we woke up now. Plus, I want to hear more of what Ren has to say. Kinda seems like Agnes needs a little boost from us. So we better do what we can to be there for her.
I still refuse to acknowledge that guy and his operation as legitimate.
Thank you, Albert.
But since we're going to the same place, I'm happy to keep an eye on her as her friend.
Let us beat him.
Come on, no! No! Push it to the middle!
Our next stop is Basel, Province de Auge, the terminus of this express line. Please ensure you have all your belongings with you when disembarking the train.
Oh.
Finally.
We're getting close.
Nice.
That's the exit right there.
Finally in Basel, and I really want to see our new teammates. They're probably the one that I've got the most amount of curiosity about so far. I've liked all the teammates so far, but in terms of design, I'm most curious about this new kid. October 23rd, 1:05 p.m. Holy. We found our, what? It's like our, this is our Ruan, or this is a, not Ruan, what am I saying? This is our friggin', wait, no, is it Ruan? What's the place in Arabonia called? Whatever, it's that, or it's our ZCF. Basel, the engineering city. And there's the observatory from earlier as well.
Man, just look at this.
It's pretty.
What's up with this place? What a wild sight.
I like it.
On the left is Newtown. Off to the right is the artisanal district.
Yeah.
Artisanal's very red.
Up top is the Basel Institute of Science. We're gonna be going around till we hit the parking lot in front of Vern HQ. Time for us to have a chat with the CEO.
Can we have Anya's with us? Cats.
Amazing. Can't believe the city exists in the middle of a ravine.
Vern HQ. I knew it was big, but seeing it up close is just redonkulous. Ooh, is that the Aerotram I spy with my little eye?
Wow, feels remarkably different from the trams in Heimdall. Yo, this place is legit. Mad respect.
Sorry, I'm getting paranoid about something. I think I'm fine.
Must be a showroom floor for cars. That's right up Van's alley. Alright everyone, let's get checked in at the hotel first. Once we drop off our bags, we can go pay the fine people at the Vern Company a visit.
Bark.
Yeah, so that's why they call it a planned city. Well, they developed the whole thing in big chunks.
Wow, the HQ is bigger than anything I've seen in the capital. Thing for the Republic's largest private company. And I believe that hotel over there is where the students for Armis are staying. Oh yeah, we're staying in different places.
Of course. Yo, fam, we're in the artisanal district, right?
Fam?
What's he looking at? Motor Pavilion? Right, I should have figured he'd get sidetracked by big wheels, and he calls me a kid. Don't knock it till you try it. Looks like a nice place. I'll take you there later if you want. No, though, let's get down to business. Kyla!
He's got a good eye. Small wonder that he's connected to the chief. At any rate, I need to focus on my work.
That's gotta be
This
Kyla,
place
right?
is quite nice. Very calm and tranquil.
I think plain's the word you're looking for. Would it kill them to glitz up the joint a little?
Not everything's gotta be like Longport, kid. Anyway, let's have a chat with the receptionist lady.
Sorry. We're gonna go ahead and end it here for today. Oh, we ran out of slots. Starting to overwrite now. That's fine. But we're gonna go ahead and end it here for today. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you all later. Peace.